Ayo, howdy folks. Oh, I forget you gotta press the buttons. Anyway, how are you doing? Colette coming in from the Nashville, getting first. Fam, getting called a loser. Unnecessary, he says. Glad to have y'all in. Whether you're first or last. I'm surprised the freaking tweet went through at a decent time today, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, today we're gonna be playing some Splatoon. Nothing but maybe something after. I don't know. We'll see. I just really in a Splatoon kick, and I want to do a lot of more Splatoon stuff. So then we got the Splatfest coming up this next Friday. So let's get some good stuff going so we can help our gear team out here. Current battle stages. Let's see. Hagglefish Market in Wahoo World. I can't think of the word Wahoo without thinking of The Sims. I think that's what it's called. Some people will know what I'm talking about, maybe, kinda, somewhat. Oh, big man, it's your time to shine. Here's with your best advice. Try different weapons and different strategies. I panicked. Yep. That's all about the same. Catch you later. 3 deuces. The memes, they never end. Dude's name is your dad. Ay. Alright, let's you see how these people team gear. They know. Grub. Keep my name. I don't know what that is. A bunch of letters and numbers. These freaking people I saw yesterday. Team gear be like. They're just hating. Those are some weird looking green. Check out for me, little cat dude. Been in the shop in the lobby yet? Food and drinks sold there can boost your experience and cash you earn from battle. Neat. Double battle XP. Nah. I think it overrates the one that I currently have, so I don't want to do that just yet. Ain't no sense in wasting. Match menu, regular, yeah. We'll use up some different weapons and stuff today too. We'll start with the dualies. Then we'll maybe do the ink brush since we just got that. See how horribly that goes. I like using it. Am I good at it? Nope. But it's fun. Got a few dualies on the team, dang. And a bucket. This is the first map we played. Remember this. I think this is a new one. I don't remember. Oh, I got ink. Dang it, man. That wrecked me. I got the ink brush. Yo, I like that freaking nameplate. That was pretty sick. Little octopus dudes on it. I'll get out of there. I think I'm running out of ink so freaking fast. No, I don't like that. Oh, that didn't go as far as I thought it would. The globlobber. Remember that from the freaking mission I did the other day. Let's get in there, dude. Frag. Oh, good. Did he snipe me or? Yeah, he sniped me. Good shot, dude. Dr. PP. How are they getting away with these names? They can't do that. Forget I got a super jump. Oh man, trying to go with the crab at the last second. I think we won that one though. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of close. Well, nah, we're good. 8%. That whole little bottom section there didn't even get inked. That's crazy. We'll take the win though. Anytime. Nice. We'll do another one. Number 1 turf inker, super jump spot, something else, another catalog level. Keep going. I don't know if they can cheer or whatever. Yeah. Like a freaking sprinkler. Yo, I need to hit up that thing in the little capsule thing for 5k gold or whatever it is. Ayo, ayo. What it do? You still cruising on the road? Calendra. Man, I really feel like I'm running out of ink super fast. Still cruising. Cruise on. Man, how are they already over here so quick? What the hell? Damn, we killed dude. Freaking out right behind me. Oh, I forgot to go to the ink brush. We'll do that next game. I completely forgot about that. This guy seems like he's about to die, maybe? Hopefully not. Oh, dude, come on now. Was there 2 people there? I guess you can just set that up and walk away. Interesting. Taking a small break to fuel and caffeine up. Get you that energy. Caffeine does not sit well with me, but it sure does keep me awake. Honestly, I don't think caffeine really sits well with anybody. It's just how things go, you know? Damn, it's freaking 96 gal. Is that the same gun again? Oh, squelchers. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, seemed like you freaking sniped me with that, though. But yeah, caffeine do that. Make you feel bad. Not really bad, but just well, it makes you go poop. To put it simply. Ah, we killed each other. Makes you hella jittery. You bouncing off the walls. Well, at least you won't fall asleep at the wheel. That's always a positive. Cool thing. I don't know what that was. Dude, your freaking range is insane and I hate it. There you go. Oh, I can't make that go up. Stop it. Ah. I got one shot off. How's Strimp going? Strimp going good. Strimp going good. We win. 2 games, 2 for 2. We win. So Strimp go good. Seek. I need to hop over to the campaign. I'll do that in a little bit though. We're on a little streak here. We're gonna keep it going. We'll try to hit level 8. We got 3 more boosts here. Might as well use them. Oh, I didn't mean to. I forgot to change guns again. I wish there was an easier way to do that. That's kind of annoying, honestly. Why can't I do that? Yeah, that kind of sucks. Swap. No, yeah. Once you've accepted what gun you're going to use, you can't change it. Dang it. Alright, one more game with the freaking dualies, and then we'll go, if I remember, to the ink brush. Yeah. Bright pink. No technical difficulties in running to dance to the gods. I do appreciate you dancing to the gods. While driving, so I'm assuming it was a driving dance, which I'm not sure how safe that is, but that's okay. I appreciate the support, for sure. But yes, I think we kind of got it all situated, hopefully. Run away! Yeah, the internet just wasn't feeling it the other day. Oh boy, the freaking glob lobber. Blah 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 blobber. I need ink. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm fine, I'm okay. Ah, they got me. Dang it. Very spiritual experience. It's hard to explain, but I've done some dancing. I've also screamed a lot, but we'll call it a chant. Very spiritual experience. I can only imagine. You know, a road trip that long, you're gonna have some spiritual experiences. That's a good way to put it. In the best possible terms. Going slightly crazy, but it's chill. Yeah. Right. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Oh, it's raining. That's what's happening. Dang it. Freaking storm. Such a good ability, too. I'm going to assume at this point you're no longer listening to country music because, honestly, I can only take so much of it. And it just kind of gets to you, you know? You can only do so much. Ah, how did he not die? Yeah, freaking range with the dually squelchers. I can't wait to get those. Get me in there. Throw a grenade at least. They're gonna win this one. That's fitting, sure. Yeah, I think they won that one. I need to find another weapon that has the ink storm, because the ink storm is so freaking good. Dang, yeah. Ink storm's one of those specials that you just throw it out, and it makes like a giant circle, and it just rains ink for like a period across whatever direction you throw it. And it's one of those just kind of use it and forget kind of things, and it just inks very well. And switching between country and a bunch of other music podcasts, that's a good way to do it. Because if nothing but country, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Yeah, we'll do a couple more. Okay, no, change gear. Yes, I remember this time. And the ink brush. Yeah, I need to look for something that has the ink storm. But we'll do this. Ink brush works. I like that you can spam this too, man. Yeah. Yeah, get it. Reminds me of the old freaking Modern Warfare days when you run up to someone with a Barrett and just... It was so fun. You'd miss every shot, but it was so fun. That, and by the time you're done shooting, you're literally just aiming 90 degrees upward. I have no idea what this is, but we're gonna figure this out. Oh, you just set it up and fire. That's cool. Nice. No! Ah, we killed each other. Luna! Tick. Listened to this podcast about past life regression and I wanted to buy it, but I couldn't. Yo, no one freaking inked the Splat zone here. What the hell? Whatever this is called, the start area. Past life regression. That sounds, very philosophical. There you go. Yo, we got... Oh, wow, that was a late kill. That was really weird. I'm sorry, I had to look this up because I'm in a Splatoon mood and my mind is mush of ink. But yes, past life regression is a method that uses hypnosis to recover what practitioners believe are memories of past lives or incarnations. Neat. That is a very, very interesting philosophical theory. Yo, man, they're going in at the moment. Okay. That's a freaking autobomb that I just walked right into. I don't know where that dude went. Get it. Oh, no. Come on now. We were doing so good. Well, hopefully that didn't count for the XP thing. Alright, well we can get one of these real quick. While I remember as well. Ooh, I can use one of those. Yo, we got a little gummy dude. No idea what that is. And we'll use this. A drink ticket. Sure. Let's go style up the locker again. We'll get rid of the Louis Vuitton. How do I put away? Why? That's how. We'll do the other skateboard. Mr. Munchie. How do I... There we go. Oh man. Nice. We will do this instead. Nice. Jeeps. Book. That'll do. Yeah. Yeah. What can we put down here now, though? Let's see. We got some old stickers. Nope, we don't. Oh, we got this little dude. I forgot about this guy. Whatever this is. Huh. I don't like that. Let's just turn this back. That'll do. That's fine. We're okay with that. My drive from Cali to Tennessee, I just listened to a lot of like self-awareness / awakening, the Third Eye podcast. It makes me realize how much I hate that stuff. Oh, I can't listen to podcasts like that. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta just go in with the music, man. I don't mind like video podcasts, but I just can't listen. I have to see. I have like 4 I cycle through, yeah. I mean, it may just be that I haven't found the right one. I don't know. I'm just very picky with stuff like that, I guess. I thought we were looking for a freaking match this whole time. Okay, there we go. Now we are. Recommendations. Podcast is good enough. The videos aspect isn't necessary. I can't listen to podcasts from the same guy that said I hate battle royales. Literally. Again, I never said I wouldn't be up for it. I just, from the ones that I've experienced, I wasn't a fan. I mean, I gave Battle Royale a chance, and here I am freaking playing it a lot. Not at the moment, obviously, but you get my point. I'm always down to try something. And yeah, what kind of podcast recommendations do y'all have? I'll check some out, I guess. Because literally all I do at work is just take care of plants and listen to music, and it's actually super freaking chill, and I love it. So yeah, we'll throw some podcasts in the mix if there's something worth listening. No Chaser with Timothy DeLeghetto. Yeah, you say that? Yeah. It's a good comedy podcast. Joe Rogan. See, a lot of people recommend Joe Rogan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of Joe Rogan. Let me rephrase that. I don't know the guy. But the podcast stuff he does, I'm not a fan of. I will say that. The guy may be the greatest guy ever. I don't know. I don't know the guy personally. But I'm not a fan of his podcasts. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's a grenade. Art War is another good one, but I don't think you like that one, to be honest. Dudes Behind the Food, it's another good one. Timothy Delgado? I keep saying Delgado for some reason. Don't shoot me, bro! Ah, that freaking sniper. Good sniper, dude. Or no, was that a freaking minigun? No, he's... Oh, that's his special. I like food. Food sounds neat. I might look into that one. Yeah, push him back. No! Oh, they got me. Damn, good dude. A lot of people who have that opinion of Joe Rogan have only seen clips of his show but haven't watched a good episode. True. 100% true. I have not seen an entire episode all the way through. But from the few clips that I've seen, it hasn't really caught my intrigue, I guess you could say. Nah, I don't know if we won that one. I'm so ready to leave Texas. This state is fat. Well, it is a large state. Like the ones where his guests actually have an interesting story or outlook on life. Yeah, see, but that's more his guests rather than Joe Rogan himself. But I don't know, man. I don't know. He has the hosts and stuff, or he has the talent to host. I don't know. You pretty much called it spot on. Like I've from the clips I've seen, I was not intrigued. His best episodes, IMO, are David Cho, Asian guy who lived in Africa to find himself, Donald Cowboy, MMA fighter. Rogan's way of hosting that makes it easy to listen to. That's fair. I have no more boosts. We will do a bucket round and then head over to campaign. Because I want to bucket some fools. Yeah. Makes it an interview and a conversation without it sounding interviewing. I can respect that because it's hard to just converse rather than like have a line or a amount of things lined up for questions. Coming from film and video kind of background, I can definitely see how that is difficult to do. So, because I have had to do multiple interviews while in college. And it is difficult. Especially I've been in the host position a few times, and when your freaking director doesn't give you the best script, and they're running out of time, and they're like, improv, and I'm like, yeah, okay, let me just make up some questions on the spot. That sucks. But that's all down to in our class, the directing kind of person. They had to come up with the whole script and all and everything, so they were more the director, the writer, the whole kit and caboodle. So like a story where Rogan asked the questions that led the conversation. Yeah, see, if you can make it flow like that, that's honestly the best way to do it. That's freaking peak. Ooh, get out of here, dude. I'm getting double teamed. Damn it. What was your major? My major was, so, I changed it a few times. First year of college, I was a mechanical engineering major, and calculus snuck up on me and ruined my day. Everything else was great. I loved doing the shop class. I was great at freaking 3D modeling. Built like little freaking toy trucks and batteries and shit like that and raced them, and it was fun as hell. But then calculus, all the freaking numbers behind the scenes was... I think I got a D that first year, and it was like, yeah, well, there goes your Hope Scholarship. And I got fucked. So, moved on from that. Decided to pursue something a little different. Wanted to do like a, I don't know what this is. Oh, I gotta throw freaking bombs for the twister. Damn it. Anyway, second year college, I decided to do something along the lines of like like, what do you want to call it? Like a wildlife ranger kind of thing. I think that's what it's called, something like that. Like the fish and game kind of warden or something like that. I freaking love outdoor stuff and thought that would be neat. And started taking the classes and doing all the stuff, and the college I went to didn't really have the programs and all for it, so I was kind of SOL with that. Damn it, dude, I'm telling a story. Stop killing me. So, that happened. And then, third year, I was like, you know what? I'm a junior now. I need to decide something that, will get me something that I maybe could do something with. Maybe. And so I, kind of fell back on something that I did in high school and I really freaking liked, and it was film and video production. And I really liked doing audio work. I mean, camera work and all that other extra stuff was just part of it, but yeah, I love doing, like, audio mixing is what I don't want to say I'm an expert at it or anything, because by no means am I, but I just love doing it. And that's kind of what I went into. What are you saying all here? Let's see. Makes an interview with the conversation sounding interviewing, like the cowboy episode. They have a whole part of it where the cowboy talks about how he used to love scuba diving until he had a really bad experience. But still like a story where Rogan asks questions that lead to conversation. Hey, what's up? Yo, I just realized. Oh, that's stupid. My computer updated, and I just realized y'all's names reverted back. It just says Dr. Wolfie, and it just says Peanut Butter _ Kelly Time, and it just says Fam901, and it just says Jet Lifer 16. Why? Why you do this to me? Let me hit this and see if it... Nope, it's just gone. That sucks. Well, let me update y'all's names real quick. Let me scroll back down and continue reading what was being said here, though. But yes, welcome in, Evan. I completely forgot whatever your long title was. So, there's that. He's a fraud, Kelly. It was filmed in video, but the man has never watched movies. So, I like the production of movies. The production side of things. Watching them back is a whole other thing. I, just don't watch a lot of movies. I play games instead. This could be a moving picture, if you want to go that way. Calc 2 killed me when I was a mech engineer. Yeah, man. Something about calculus. I was even talking to another friend about this the other day. Geometry, algebra, all that stuff, super freaking simple. Basic calculus, not bad. Once you start getting into like the basics of equations, I can get the equations down super freaking easy. That's fine, that's nothing. But you start getting into equations of equations, and it's like you have to put an equation inside of an equation, and it's like inception of equations. That just, my mind explodes and I can't keep up with that stuff. Hey man, what did I say I did? I read that. Let me scroll back up, I gotta finish reading this. From video, but never watch movies. Calc, I can see you as a park ranger thing. Yeah, don't fall for it. I would respect you, author. You gotta watch them to respect the production. You don't have to, no, not at all, my guy. Calculus sucks, says Kyle. All this talk about production, but your lighting sucks. Yes, yes. Again, what did I say? Esteban, Julio, Ricardo, Montoya, De La Rosa, Ramirez. Yes, thank you. Let me just copy paste that. How do you remember this? Is this like a name that you have saved somewhere? I appreciate it, because that saves me in case this happens again. Let's update Kyle's name here. Oops. Yeah, like I said. It's from Zach and Cody, bro. Is it? I didn't watch that. Worst film video person ever. I mean, I never said I was the best, in my defense. I just like sounds. I like the way things sound. Sound is neat. The mixing of sound, the ability that sound has on physics. It's literally the final product at the end goal of everything. The movie is the end state of the production. Yeah, see, but the production. I have a degree in film and video production, not film and video watching. So you like sound design? Yes. Sound design, sound mixing, all the above. Oh, come on here with that. Get that out of here. Separate thing? It is a separate thing, but I like all of it. I want a degree in the watching aspect. That would be a cool degree. Just sit and discuss. You have to watch the movie to see how it was produced. I mean, partly, yes, but being in the production, you see how it's produced. What? Come on now. We are both correct, I will say. You're not wrong, and I am not wrong. It's two different sides of a coin. Yeah, that's where I was going with that. Negative. I am wrong. I'm never wrong. I never said you were wrong, my guy. What was your freaking name? It was... Fam... The... Pirate. Oh, no, I remember. The... Infamous... Pirate. Abigus... Dickus. There you go. Per your request. Rolls eyes. There we go. Can't roll your eyes, you point at different points with your cornea and turn them. God. I watched that movie last night, Life of Brian. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Freaking Monty Python's great. I love it. That darn scene where he's like in the distance and he's running in with the sword or whatever, and they're like, what is that? Who's that coming? And he just keeps showing the same scene of him running in. And then finally, all of a sudden, he's just in there and he stabs a dude. Gets me every time. I love that. There's so many freaking just great scenes. It's Monty Python. Check them out. I have seen those. We're gonna go play some story mode now. I'm just sitting here with a bucket in my hands. Honestly, I probably should play another round because that last one was pretty crap. But that's okay. How much is this next one? 30k? Nah. Alright, yeah, we're going to campaign. Let's go do some story stuff. No, what got me was them hiding in plain sight. Yes. Or the Spanish Inquisition. During the house inspection, yeah. There's just so many freaking great moments. Team Grub. Yo, was that? And which Ninja Turtle is that? The pizza Ninja Turtle. All of them. Fun. Yes. Fun. Fun. I'll show you fun. Nice. Gear, gear, grub. You know what? At least I'm surprised that there's not just we're all gonna die, so let's at least have fun. Jesus Christ. The realism. I'm surprised there's not a very just like one team that was picked, which I figured it would be gear, but I don't know, man. I appreciate everybody kind of choosing different stuff. That's cool. Damn it. Yes, you got me. You got me. Goddamn chicken nugget, man. Let's see. That's all done. Yo, you gonna chicken nugget me twice in a row? Nope, just seems good. Nice. Nice. We did that last time, so that's all done. On to Area 3 that I can't go to because I don't have a kettle yet. Dang it. Guess we're going to Area 2. What is this? Oh, kettles. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Is there anything here that I had left? Doesn't look like it. Off we go. Whoosh. Don't try that at home. Whoosh. Yeah, eat everything. Sick. Whee. Gimme. Come on now, there you go. Alright, we got one. At least we can fast travel here now. Later. That is dangerous. Where is the little blob thing here? Is it around the side, maybe? No, it's on the back side. Okay. Well, I have to go over there and over and then back over. Okay, well, I'll figure this out. We have 7,000 points, so might as well use a good bit of them here and open up some stuff, huh? What you got, little buddy? More music. At least I don't get copyrighted for this music. Knock on wood, please don't copyright me. Phew, I'm safe. Hey, Sardinium. Wee. You seen Nathan For You the show? I have not. Proceed with caution. As Fam correctly but rudely pointed out, there's a lot of things I haven't seen. No. Okay, that was close. We're good. Eat that. There's a lot of things I watch multiple times, and I need to just watch new stuff. I get in like a what do you want to call it? Like a repeat kind of thing, you know, like you like a show, you watch it, and then like next year you watch it again if you like it enough. I mean, I probably could watch new stuff, but you know, hey, it's all right. Like it. Ooh, I see that little thing. Almost went on there. Like Adventure Time, for instance. I probably could have watched a few other shows. Oh, I want that. But I've seen that through like 4 times now. And you know what? Every time was worth it, because you always catch new stuff. Do the same thing. What's the premise of that? I just like the show, man. Are you talking about what's the premise of Nathan for you? Adventure Time sucks too, so that's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. So, I don't know, man. It's just every time. They'll have some strong opinions that I will not refute because it is an opinion. But, you can say what you want. Let's see if I can do this without... No, wow. I was trying to go on it and pull back, and I just pulled too far back. Nope, did you find something, little dude? Nice. What's another show I do that for? Trying to think of ones that I've actually bought. Freaking Avatar, The Last Airbender. You can't say that's trash, and I've seen that, like, again, like probably 3 or 4 times as well. A great show. And again, each time I freaking catch something different. I gotta stop falling off the freaking map. Got it, 1 sec. Heroes get up no matter how many times they fall. That's what the captain says anyway. Yeah, I keep falling too here. Avatar is cool. Well, I'm glad to have your approval, Kyle. Did you hear that, everybody? He said Avatar is cool. That means we can all watch it. Where you at, little dude? I know you're seeing something. What you got down there? Eh. Where? Nice. Good show, if Kyle says so. Absolutely. Aha. Oops. I don't see the line. There it is. What we got down there? Yo, a ticket. A food ticket. Must be true. Yo, you just walked into the water, dude. Okay, let's try this again. Do one of those. Yeah, I probably could just jump this. Yes, I can. Why didn't I do that before? There we go. Nice. Splatsville's rowdiest, loudest trio is hijacking the airwaves. Clean out those ears and open those eyes wide for your hometown hype squad deep cut. Tune in and catch them if you can. Neat. Nope, don't go on that. I need to find how to get that gone. There we go. Nice. Probably could have got a little closer there, but that's fine. I think I can make that. Come on now. There you go. What? There it is. No, okay, shortcut. Let me up there. Oh, I didn't get it in time, dang it. Okay. Do I have a question of the day? Nope. I could find one. I got one on my list somewhere. Hey, there we go. Let's see what the question of the day is. Hadn't done one of these in a minute. UOTD. Where's my list? There it is. Let's see here. Already doing that. Nice. Alright, this might be a lengthy one, but you could type up your plan in chat. So imagine one day you just go to bed and then you wake up and you're the last person on Earth. And you got a note next to your bed that like explains that, right? It says you have to survive for 1 year by yourself to bring everybody back. What's your plan? How are you gonna survive for 1 year by yourself? Go for it. Throw it in chat. There's easy ways to do it. A year ain't too bad, but you know, how are you gonna go about it? Or you know, how are you not gonna do it? That's another choice. Do you want to be alone on this entire planet? Well, cannibalism is out. Absolutely. Yep, people are just gone. What kind of environment are we in? Just your room. You wake up, you go to bed one night after work, you wake up, and you think everything's normal, and then just like right next to you, you see like a note, and you're like, oh, what's this? Start reading it, and it's like, last person alive. Yeah, everything is normal. Literally like, everything was exactly the way it was when you went to sleep, and then when you wake up, everything's just back to the way it was. Need more details? Alright, so we'll say time is frozen completely in this state. So, for instance, if people were like on an airplane flying over, that plane's not just going to come crashing down, so whenever a year's done, they're not going to come back in midair and just start falling. No. Time's frozen. So no growing plants or no growing food or nothing like that. You got to go find stuff. You got to go just get it. You don't age for this year, none of that. So. Going to Walmart for food and camping out in Hobby Lobby and chilling. Hobby Lobby of all places? Why Hobby Lobby? That's an interesting one. I mean, like I said, it's an easy thing. It's completely doable. Just everybody has their own way of doing it. Going to Walmart or like a grocery store or something like that's always a good route. You can kind of just stock up on stuff. Actually, no, Barnes & Noble. That would be a good one. You can just read a bunch of shit. No sundown, rotation of the earth. Nope. Time is completely frozen. You wake up and you literally have daytime for a year. Have fun. No repercussions to that at all. Salmonids mature by returning to the waters where they were spawned. Sometimes, in very rare cases, a young salmonid will stray too far from their original school during a run and become lost. Their wandering quest to return home can lead to prolonged starvation and an insatiable appetite. Yeah, that's easy as that. I didn't say it was supposed to be difficult. I was just curious how you'd go about it. Really leave whenever you need to get supplies. Yeah. Just go do whatever, have fun. Would you like explore the world? I mean, you got a year to go do whatever the hell you want to. Figure out a hobby or workout. I'd be the fittest I'd ever been. That works. That works. I would just travel as best as possible. See all where I could get in a year, how far I could go. I mean, you can literally just stop at like gas stations or whatever and just grab food as you need to, because I mean, they won't know it's gone. It'll be alright. Cameras ain't working. I don't condone stealing things, but in this theoretical situation, we're gonna say it's okay. What you got, little dude? And play all the single-player games I've been stacking. Well, see, that's another thing. If time is frozen, would electronics work? Would you be able to start up a vehicle? Because you need, I don't know, this is getting into more like theoretical physics with freezing time, but, and I don't know all that stuff. But, yeah. You wouldn't have to rob it, you're just taking it. There is no law saying you're not breaking any rules. Say I'm borrowing for a prolonged amount of time. When in the state that the world is in, there is no time, so. Theoretically, I don't know where I'm going with this. What did you find, little buddy? I know you were over there doing something. There you go. Hey. Have to find a way into the safe. So, okay, thinking back about like what I was just talking about, like with cars, for instance, you have to have some type of motion, some type of, I guess, explosion and gas traveling in the vehicle for that to move. If time is frozen, then all of that wouldn't work. So you'd literally have to like ride a bike or do something to move. But then again, that has like stuff that can move. I don't know. How does time freezing work? With a key or number combo, depending on safe negative. So you said time is frozen, not matter. True. True. So the planes then would fall out of the sky. I was trying to subvert that. That was like my main thought process. No, I don't want planes falling out of the sky. Literally everything is frozen. How does that work? Let's talk theoretical physics here. Would you be able to move at all in your clothing, or would your clothes be frozen in time and you have to literally strip naked? Yeah, that's thinking real hard. That's why I said any more deets. You're throwing out open question with no detail. It makes no sense. Hey man, none of it makes sense. But that's the point. Hey man, when coming up with a question about a theory as such, it's hard to come up with all the deets. If you're the last person on Earth and you're not walking around naked, what's the point? Facts, my guy. You gotta... Okay, next... No, I'm not even gonna bring that up. There's no animals or anything either. No hunting. Because then... Well, I mean, I guess you could still walk around naked with the animals. They wouldn't care. But, that might leave you more exposed for vicious attacks. I don't know, man. They'd be frozen too, though, so that wouldn't really attack you. I don't know. I'm freaking contradicting myself a lot here. Why am I just coloring the freaking ground? Let's go play level. This game is just satisfying to do this. Look at that. That looks cool. I missed a spot over there, but that's alright. Let's go play level. Actually, let's do them in order. 1. Yeah, I'd walk everywhere, or at least bike. I wouldn't want to walk naked, because you'd have to deal with the sun burning your... Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. You got a point there, my guy. Especially a year of sun. No... I mean, it's like... Okay, you're waking up in the morning, so it's like early morning. Like, literally the sunrise is just sun rising. That's a word I said. So... You still get some sun, but it'd be like... perpetual sunrise, which honestly sounds great for a year. Can you get sunburned from sunrise like that? Well, if it's a day, we stay up to play Fortnite. Let's get it. This all happens moments before the new season drops, so you still have to play the old season. New season drops at 2 a.m. Yeah. You just happen to wake up in the middle of the night at 1:58. And that's when it all goes down. Oh, there is no sun. You're right. That's the case. Can't even make up theoretical situations. Hey man, I'm altering the situation as we go. Clearly, if you haven't noticed. I need to sit down and write a freaking story for the next question of the day, apparently. Sorry I didn't come prepared. I apologize, folks. This is the ink storm. A great item that will rain down on all these dudes. I don't know if it'll kill them, though. Probably not. Nope, it didn't even go that far. That's cool. Alright, we're gonna charge all this up, and then we're gonna go up here, and we're gonna light them up. Ah, the charge went away. Can't charge that one, huh? Oh, it's doing so good. Nice. Cool. Let's see, let's see. Man, y'all going in, chill, I gotta catch up. Let's see. Sleep at 4, wake up at 12, would stay at noon, it would go to... Would it stay at noon, or would it go to... Okay, you're throwing me out here. What if it's a day we stay up to play Fortnite and go to sleep at 4 and wake up at 12? Would it stay at noon, or would it go to 6 a.m. when the sun rises? Okay, this scrolling kind of sucks. Let's do this. New season drops at 2 a.m. There is no sun. You guys play D&D with this guy. He's the worst DM. I'm not even a DM. Can't even make up theoretical situations. Also, there's a place in Iceland that never sees night. They call it the Midnight Sun. Neat. Yeah, I'm not the DM. Sir Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya. I don't remember the full name. That guy. He's the DM. This guy. And you know what? Props to him, because that's not an easy job. We're off. The opposite of Alaska where they get night during the summer. This is in, you said Iceland? That's neat. Huh, cool. Which is odd that Iceland, you'd think Iceland would be like the nighttime kind of thing, because ice, I don't know. This is a lot of freaking enemies, what the heck, man? Run! Nice. No missiles. And we'll go up here. Nice. Oh, I probably should have picked this up and then shot all of them. I didn't think about that. And now I'm stuck in this. I gotta wait for it to go away. There you go. Well, that was a bit of a waste, but that's fine. The world doesn't revolve around us. I never said it did. What you talking about? I might have stated that, you know, it would make sense that Iceland was more a permanent kind of nighttime thing. That's what I stated. My guy. Ooh, new archive stuff. We'll do that later. Okay, let's go unlock more stuff. Now that we're not theorizing about improbable situations. I think I hurt my own brain doing all of that. Thinking is difficult. That is correct. That is what you stated. Yes, yes, I stated that. I can say words. I can think. I can't think well, but I can think. Get out of here. Whee! Oh boy. Oh, it got me. But that's assuming there would be a quantitative difference between countries, and Iceland deserves the night and we deserve the sun. I didn't say nobody deserves nothing, my guy. I'm just saying ice, land. It was like a play, like on the words, you know, like ice is cold and the sun is hot. So it makes sense if the ice was more at the nighttime where it's colder, not during the day, you know. That's what I was going for. But yeah. The sun isn't hot, it's on fire. I would also argue that the sun is hot. Again, this is one of those situations where I think we're both correct. Would you not say fire is hot? Is the sun on fire or is it fire? Whoa. I don't think it's on fire. I think it... Well, I don't know. Is it... What is burning on the sun? No, it is on fire. I wouldn't say it is fire. I would say it's on fire. It's made of a bunch of, like, chemicals and stuff that's just spontaneous... Not spontaneously combusting, but just combusting. I would assume it's also spontaneous, but not in the sense of it's just happening for no reason. Is water wet? Oh, God. Yes, water is wet. Are we... That should be the freaking question of the day right there. Not trolling here too, actual question. I'm going to say... You're talking about the sun on fire. Is the sun on fire or is it fire? I would say it's on fire. I don't know if that's true or not, but I would say that. Bam also says water isn't wet, because it's a state of being in relation to a noun. I hate the scrolling on this. I have to like manually do this. What caught it on fire? The sun is an exploding star, correct? Correct. Explosions are called by ignition. Correct. So it is on fire. Maybe? I don't know. What was your question again? Let's see. Is the sun on fire or is it fire? It is not literally just fire. It is on fire, is what I would say. Yes, yes, little friend. I see your little thing. The sun is a gas. Yes, and gas can burn, so I would say it's on fire. Or mostly made up of gas, so it is on fire. Yes, yes, yes. I agree. And you're in the water. Hey, look. Give me that. Because fire is plasma. Alright, well, let's look up what plasma is to confirm your statement there. What? What is? Plasma is often called the fourth state of matter, along with solid, liquid, and gas. What is a simple definition of plasma? Here we go. Plasma is a form of matter in which many of the electrons wander around freely among the nuclei of the atoms. Plasma has been called the fourth state of matter, the other three being solid, liquid, and gas. Wow. Normally, the electrons in a solid, liquid, or gaseous sample of matter stay with the same atomic nucleus. This is not a simple answer. How do you define simple? We're learning about so many things in this Splatoon stream today. Normally, the electrons in a solid, liquid, or gaseous sample of matter stay with the same atomic nucleus. Some electrons can move from atom to atom if an electrical current flows in solid or liquid. That's how you get your positive and negative stuff moving. Electrons, containing electric charge, ionized, yeah. If the heat or electric field becomes extreme, many of the atoms become ions. The resulting superionized gas is a plasma, which can conduct a large and sustained electric current. So it's superheated or electrified ions. Wow. What you saying here? Is there gas under the fire? Or is it just a solid burning entity? Yes, fire is indeed plasma. The gas is on fire. Fire is the crust of the sun. I like that analogy. Actually, I don't care anymore. Without research, I found that odd. I can't be burning on fire because there's no oxygen in space. You don't need oxygen to have fire. Because to have fire, you have to have constant ignition, which would mean the gases burn off. So it could be the gases have already burned off, and that's what the sun is a ball of fire, and the system implodes when the sun disappears because the gas is burned up. Correct. And that's when you get a, what is that called? Like a dwarf, not a dwarf sun, because that's before it does whatever it's done. What state is the sun? Come on now, I can't spell the freaking word sun. Currently in. No, okay, well, that's not helpful at all. That was a stupid question. States of stars. Nope, that's, yeah, there we go. Life cycle of a star. That makes more sense. Okay, is the sun alive? Whoa. Here we go. So where does it start? Giant gas cloud. A star originates from a large... We're gonna do some freaking science on you today, folks. Let's get sciencey. Alright. A star originates from a large cloud of gas. The temperature in the cloud is low enough for the synthesis of molecules. The Orion Cloud Complex in the Orion system is an example of a star in this stage of life. After that, you get a protostar. When the gas particles in the molecular cloud run into each other, heat energy is produced. This results in the formation of a warm clump of molecules referred to as the protostar. Creation of protostars can be seen through infrared vision, as the protostars are warmer than the other materials. Oh my goodness, this is so wordy. In the molecular cloud. Several protostars can be formed in one cloud depending on the size of the molecular cloud. We're going to skip some lines here. You get a T Tauri star begins when materials stop falling into the protostar and release tremendous amounts of energy. Lasts about 100 million years. Enters the most extended phase of development, the main sequence phase. Main sequence phase is a stage in development where the core temperature reaches the point, blah, 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 blah. Science time with Kappn Riptide is not the funnest time, I'm sure. After the main sequence, star releases a tremendous amount of energy again. Just energy on top of energy on top of energy, pretty much, is what a star is. You get a red giant, and then you get heavier elements from collapsing, which sounds terrible. And then you get a supernova, and then a black hole, pretty much. That's the sun. Now you gotta scroll back here. So could it be the gases have already burned off, and that's why the sun is a ball of fire, and the system implodes when the sun disappears because the gas is burned up? I looked it up. It's under a constant state of nuclear fusion. There you go. Supernova. You can't look it up. That's cheating. I'm a cheater, says Kyle. I should be cleaning the dilly, but I love Space Talk. Yes, I should be playing Splatoon, but I also love Space Talk. Space is neat, man. But yeah, it's just constantly, like you said, exploding pretty much. And forming energy and making energy until there's no energy left, and then it becomes a black hole and it implodes on itself. It is very terrifying. Space is freaking scary, man. Not gonna lie. It is a weird place, that's for sure. And who knows what's out there. That was a very weak hop. There's a big blob over there. Let's go get that. Get out of here. I want to get up there. How do I do that? Here we go. Space. The final frontier. Damn it, why didn't I jump? What is up here? Why haven't I been here yet? Oh, I have been over there, okay. Ooh. Alright, another question for you. Is Pluto a planet? That's controversial. What is the point of this? What am I doing here? Why was this a thing? Huh? What is this? It is in my book, 100%. I agree. Mostly because I just grew up with it being called a planet, and then all of a sudden they were like, no, it's not a planet anymore. How do you just not become a planet anymore? You can't just do that. You can't go changing science on us. You're fine, little dude. More music. Sick. There's a level up there. I don't know how to get to that though. So I can make this jump. Nope. Oh, I already have that one. Okay. Alright, let's have a peek around here. No one out there has the power to remove planets. That's nuts. Of course, fam says it's not a planet. Hey, I need that one over there. Of course. What is your reasoning behind this, fam? And I agree with you, Kyle. No one has the power to just say something's not a planet anymore. That's insanity. Like I said, you can't just go changing science. In the Discord so I can talk and not text. No, no. Honestly, I probably should. Y'all should all just hop in and we should debate space. Even though we're not really debating, we're just kind of conversing about things that we really don't 100% know ourselves. Come back. Oh, I need to go that way anyway. No. 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 Oh. Lame, he says. I'll hop in there. Give me a sec. Nice. Alright, let's get in the Discord. We'll talk science and other things. You know, we should start a freaking podcast. Those other folks how it's done. Hey, you.
Yo, let me know if the sink is too loud because I'm literally cleaning up at the deli. So like,
This guy.
clean up at the deli so I can chat instead of text. Yeah,
Nice.
So like growing up, of course, we all knew that Pluto was a planet, right?
Yeah, always.
But the reason they changed it, they being like the scientific entities that name all the stuff in our solar system or whatever, is because whenever they had that discovery of Planet X, which falls right outside of our solar system, and then like the whatever other system, like the Andromeda Galaxy, whatever the crap the other
I remember
system
that.
name is. Yeah, Planet X is larger than Pluto, so they believe that Pluto is actually a satellite of Planet X. That's why they're saying it's not a planet. Like realistically, I would say because Pluto is orbiting within our solar system, it is a planet. But that's the main difference. Like, that's why people say that Pluto is not a planet, because it is actually a satellite. So planets normally have like their own like moons and stuff too, like other satellites orbiting it. Which I think Pluto has like a small asteroid, which isn't big enough to be considered a moon. So it's all like semantics.
Yeah. So
Again,
you described Pluto as a satellite. That's a
yes.
interesting way to put that.
Well, a satellite is anything
is
that orbits a planetary body. We just know satellites is like the electrical things that we put up in the sky.
Yeah.
Like satellites, but an actual like definition of a satellite is literally anything that orbits a body. Like the moon is technically considered one of our satellites, like our moon, whatever its scientific name is.
Interesting.
Granted, all of this was stuff like I researched when I was super curious, like 10 years ago. So I might be completely wrong. So don't freaking what's
so go ahead.
I was gonna say I think Neil deGrasse Tyson, however you say his name, did a whole like spiel about it a long time ago, where he talked about it, and I think that was the last thing I like heard about it, and I was really interested. Space is cool.
So to pitch in Kyle's statement here, he says Planet X doesn't exist. He says it's a myth by scientists to continue getting funding to search space for no reason. Which, I mean, I would say no reason. There's some reason to that. And then he says our moon is just called Moon for some reason. It's dumb. It is very dumb. That our moon is just Moon.
It should be called like the largest
Moon.
Yeah, right? Like something cool. Kind of lame. What is that? That's Earth's moon.
It's just Moon.
Yeah, whereas there's like asteroids out there called like Tyrannus 17, which is there with fucking moon.
It's just Moon.
Lame. Yeah.
Also, I looked up.
Kyle, did you research that? Is that why Planet X doesn't exist, or are you just saying that because you only want to live in our solar system?
I looked up satellite, by the way, and it says a satellite or artificial satellite is an object intentionally placed into orbit.
Oh.
Satellites are placed from the surface to orbit by launch vehicles.
Well, technically, that's still our moon would be a satellite thing. Because the moon is a piece of the Earth.
Is it intentionally placed there though?
Well, now we're getting into semantics, dog.
That's what the definition.
Created the Earth.
Whoa.
God? You're telling me
Was
God
it towed into
plan?
orbit?
Or was it towed into orbit? Did he like launch it from the
Is
Earth?
it-
or was
is it the
created
Death
beside the
Star?
Earth? Is it a sister concept? Yeah, now
I-
we're getting into real semantics. Yeah.
I am of the belief that it is, like you said first, it's a chunk of the Earth that was flown off from a freaking meteor way back when. That's what people say.
Unless, I mean, there's definitely some
That
truth to
water,
the fact
man.
that because the Earth is so Because the Earth is so round and it's been around for so long, it could be like maybe the moon isn't from the Earth. Maybe it was something that got caught into the Earth's rotational axis. I guess. Rotational orbit. That's the word. If Kyle's saying anything, I'm gonna need you to read his cat out.
Yeah, I'm splatting balloons.
Oh, no. Kyle's out here actually Googling, and he's like, these two idiots don't even know how to Google.
No! I missed it. No! Oh, the last freaking one, I think. Let me see. I was looking up YouTube videos on Planet X like a month or two ago, and they still haven't found it, so I don't think it exists. I think Planet X is hypothetical at this point. Fam's right, though. Satellites are moons and stuff, too. I believe it. I was just trying to figure out, because I didn't know that phrasing of that. I had to double check. Not really double check, just knowledge myself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't care. Fucking fact check me all day, dude. I say a lot of dumb things. Sometimes in the sake of comedy, sometimes in the major sake. When it comes to space, though, that's kind of one of those topics I don't like to really BS, because I think it's a cool topic, and I just want to talk about it.
Yeah, space. I've always been freaking intrigued by it, man. It's just
here's a
interesting.
Here's a good question of the day.
What you got?
People in the Twitch viewers, would you rather explore deep space or would you rather explore deep ocean?
So hands down, I think we need to finish exploring the ocean. I know that's difficult as hell, but we need to know more about this freaking planet. There's a lot in the freaking ocean that's just we know nothing about, and that blows my mind.
You as a person, not science the entity. You as a person, would you rather be the person that explores deep space or the person that explores deep ocean?
The deep ocean.
Well, let's put it also in this space. Really?
Yes.
I was gonna say, let's also, like, because I was hounding you on details earlier, you're in a craft that keeps you safe from any threats that may appear extraterrestrial or interterrestrial, I guess.
So Kyle says neither. I'm absolutely terrified of both, and I would agree with that because there's some weird ass shit in the deep ocean. My thinking is, I would still pick the ocean. I would still pick the ocean because at least some of that could be within my mind's grasp that I could possibly understand. In space, I don't know what the hell's out there. It could literally be anything.
But that's the same with the ocean, bro. We've only explored like what 4% of it technically.
Yeah, but like what would be the insanity of that? Just large fish-like beings rather than
things that have managed to live
a planet-sized freaking alien that could be in outer space.
Hollow Earth, my guy.
Hollow
things
Earth.
that could have lived back in there.
It's the hollow cube.
Millennia.
Deep sea gigantism could exist in the ocean. Absolutely. I mean, there were freaking literally megalodons and stuff. But see, like that compared to, like I said, a planet-sized alien. I mean, you're not gonna have a planet-sized freaking fish. It might be large.
That's what you think.
What if the entire planet is a freaking living being? We got like island turtles and shit.
That's the whole concept of Gaia. So the planet is alive.
There you go. I think a whale-sized jellyfish could be equally terrifying. Honestly, I think that would be super cool to just see, though.
What? No.
Yeah.
This sounds terrifying.
That would be cool. So if we're in a like you said, a craft,
like
that can't be harmed,
yeah.
I honestly, both would be pretty cool. Just to see what the hell's out there. It would be terrifying as hell. But this is like a Subnautica kind of thing. I need to play Subnautica.
I guess it's kind of a loaded question regardless, too, because if you say, like, the deep corners of space, that's, like, millions of light years away, whereas realistically, the deepest part of the ocean is, what, like 3 or 4 miles?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That seems more tangible, like, able to be understood, I guess. I don't know.
Could you really understand with your human feeble mind?
Yes. mine in particular.
I don't know. It's some wild stuff going on there.
Yeah. Tis is. What do you want, little squid person? Guess what? I got some extra power eggs. Hey, neat. Let's go get this balloon. I was honestly thinking about the whole space and ocean thing earlier. Because it's definitely a topic for debate. Yo, that's loud again,
think
my guy.
I think I would rather explore. I think I'd actually still rather explore space. Because I have like an idea of what's out there, right? Like a very basic, like, obviously there's aliens out there. The universe is so vast and wild. And
Yeah, there's no way there's not. If there's not, I think someone made the statement that'd be even more terrifying for there not to be something.
So, but like that's kind of a running joke that I always say. Is like I'm completely convinced that aliens do exist because we haven't seen them yet as like regular peons, right? And I think like say there's if we take like a comic book aspect to it, say there is like a Green Lantern Corps out there, right?
Sure.
And they like come to Earth and they're like, is Earth? Do we want Earth part of like the Galactic Alliance? And they see the stupid shit
The
we do
Galactic
every day.
Alliance.
Yeah, they're probably like, maybe not. So that's why.
Yeah, right.
They're just stupid.
What in the world
That
is
being
this thing?
said, like I can like my basic understanding of space would be like, okay, I expect there to be outwardly life out there. So if an alien appears, I'm gonna be like, cool. I figured you were out here anyway. That's whatever. But we know absolutely nothing about the ocean. Except for there's crazy stuff down there.
Big beings.
Yeah, that has like survived millennia by evolving to survive that millennia.
Yeah, that's true.
So you got like the was it like 600 psi's of force or whatever nonsense. Like the further depth you go from the water pressure.
Well, it's like the blobfish. Like people call it the blobfish because that's what it looks like up here when the pressure's not on it. Down there in the freaking depths of the ocean, it looks like a normal freaking fish.
Yeah, I'd rather explore space. Kyle, you gotta pick one. Let us know.
He said neither, I believe, but yeah, you gotta pick one.
I know he said neither. You gotta pick one, dog. It's a cop out.
The other thing I always find interesting is what do you want to call it? The Bermuda Triangle. That is always.
The Bermuda Triangle is a bad.
That's always baffled me. The whole like the stories and stuff behind that.
No land of experience or research, but I think the Bermuda Triangle, because it's in the tropics, right? So there's a lot of storms there. I think people have just crashed and died because of storms and whatnot, and that's why people are like, the Bermuda Triangle is where you disappear. But I think in all reality, I don't think it's like a
phenomenon or something.
Experience. Yeah, why people disappear there.
That's fair.
I think we in the 21st century are flying casted like all the time now, right?
I don't know. Are we? Or do people fly over it still?
I assume so. I mean, if you're flying from, it's located close to the equator, right?
It is between 3 islands. I think it's the tip of Florida, literally Bermuda, and is it Jamaica? What is the other place? No, not Jamaica. What is that freaking
That would make sense that we wouldn't
island?
fly over it because that would be the longest way to fly around the planet is around the equator, whereas most like flight plans curve up or down. But yeah, I don't know.
Images. Here we go. Puerto Rico, that's the other place. Yeah, so it's like pretty much from tip of Florida, Bermuda to Puerto Rico.
Myth debunked.
Literally, the Bahamas are in the Bermuda Triangle.
No, that time's done. the myth of the Bermuda Triangle is debunked. What's a crazy thought though, like in regards to the island and like mysteries and whatnot, is the fact that there's still islands out there that exist where people don't have technology.
Yes, like people found tribes and stuff. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. They see like planes and they worship them as gods.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Or like I want to say one of those stories I read, people were like exploring one of those islands with like a helicopter and they started getting shot at by like arrows. And people were like, "What the heck is this?" Never seen it before.
Like the Christian guy.
Yeah,
The Christian guy that they believe got cannibalized because he decided to go to an island and preach the word of God.
Yep.
And they hate him.
Yep. I want to say it was the Jackass crew that went out there and tried to meet him or something like that.
No idea.
I don't know if it was the same tribe or whatever it was, but Yeah, that was a thing. All right, let's play some levels. I'm out here just shooting the floor.
What are you talking, bro?
Yeah.
This is what Twitch is about. Deep conversation.
That's what I said. We need to start a freaking podcast. Talk about whatever.
I've been thinking about doing a podcast for the longest time, just because I have so many things to ramble about, like this. But I'm already like Kyle's probably doing it, but I'd hate to be the guy that goes on this long tangent with just like what I think I know.
Yeah.
And someone's like, well, actually,
pushing their glasses up. Actually.
I'm like, oh god. Yeah. Where it was like, oh. Speaking of like space and the Earth and Hollow Earth and whatnot, have you guys seen the quote that's on the dude that flew with Neil Armstrong into space on his tombstone?
Mm-mm.
Hold on, let me find his name so I actually know.
Is it like the third guy or something like that no one ever talks about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've kind of heard of this. Or something of it. I don't remember what the quote would be, but...
What is part of this crew?
You got Neil, you got Buzz.
The Starship Enterprise.
You got Picard.
I just realized you meant Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah.
As like a joke for Buzz Lightyear. That's what I said.
Come on. I played off it because I figured that's what you were going with that.
No, you're correct. Bro. I was
Nope, that's his actual name. Jeez. Give me that. I realized they didn't give you the... Oh, that's weird. They don't give you the super ability here. Huh. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's do this better this time.
cannot find this dude's name.
Yo, I'm getting wrecked.
Sidebar, first Asian person to go to space was a Vietnamese guy. That's kind of cool.
Nice.
Shout out Vietnamese people. But,
nice. Is there anything under there?
well, this joke's kind of lame because I was going to go on this whole tangent about it, but what the premise was essentially, this is the, one of the dudes who went to space in the crew with Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and all that, it's like Thomas Warren or something like that, had died. On his tombstone, he decided to put the verse, a Bible verse. It was Psalms 19:1, which is something like, it's one of those, like, it's a Psalms, it's basic stuff. But it's like God created the heavens and therefore there only are the heavens or something like that. And so that was supposed to be like, people for a while were like, wait, is he telling us that the earth is actually flat? What is the purpose of this Bible verse? And people are going on these like crazy tangents trying to figure out what
theories
he meant by
and such.
having it. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Because it's like, and they were like going through like, wait, let me look up the verse. That'll be easier to explain it.
There you go.
The Bible verse is, the heavens declare the glory of God, the skies proclaim the work of his hands. But for some reason, if you go to like the super old Hebrew version, like the King James the fourth version of the Bible, instead of the skies are the work of his hands, it's like the firmaments or something like that, like the Latin word for skies, and it basically means like the earth is in a dome because it's not a sky. Yeah, people were like going on this crazy tangent about that, like it doesn't say skies, it says whatever the other word is.
Interpretation again, like you said. Kyle said he's heard something similar to that. Telling you, man, hollow cube. Have y'all heard of this is a theory kind of going around, or what do you want to call it? Conspiracy, that's the word I'm thinking of. Apparently, whenever they first landed on the moon, they heard like a giant like dong sound, like a bell almost. And they believed that the moon was hollow. Yeah, that was a theory going around as well.
Alright, so I messed up this dude's name completely. His name is
Firmament.
Werner von
That's the word.
Braun.
Repeat that, sorry.
Firmament. His name is Werner von Braun. He's the father of NASA.
Gotcha.
He left the but the word is firmament, as I think Kyle in the chat had just said, or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's the quote that he says. So it says, "The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament shows His handiwork." The firmament's like is a dome or a covering. So everyone says like, "It's flat Earth." The father of NASA said so.
The father of NASA said so.
Trying to tell us what this dying breath. That's how I assume all brothers talk, is like super airy, out of breath.
Out of breath constantly.
Yeah. Busy, freaking trying to not be a regular functioning member of society.
Words are weird, man. Let me think of some other space stuff. Alright, what's your thoughts on, like, I want to say recently they found, which I don't know if they have in the past. I think they have in the past. But anyway, recently they found, like, possible life forms from Mars, like in the past, where there used to be like ancient lakes and stuff like that. What's your thought on that?
That's been around for decades, homie.
No, they found like more of it apparently, but yes, that has been around for a while. But they found more recently.
Remnants of like Mars ice cubes and frozen the ice with like molecular organisms. I mean, there's nothing really to say about it, right? Like we already have had the discussion that aliens exist. That's just a primitive form of aliens.
If so okay, another question from that. If the situation arose, would you leave Earth to go live on Mars?
No.
No?
No, are you crazy?
What if it was like what the world was ending? Would you stay here and watch the world burn, or would you go to Mars?
100%.
You would stay here?
I would perish.
Go down with the ship? So to speak.
Going down the planet, dog. Like
nice.
A real Earthling, not a Marsling. But no, the reason I would do that, like I would go down with the planet, is because like
living on Mars would come with so many new problems, Kyle.
Yeah, right.
Thinking in a realist way, yeah, that makes sense.
There's so many like problems. Like, say one day you're like, hey, like future spouse, I'm getting ready for work, and you walk outside without your space gear on,
dead,
you instantly die. Yeah, that's wild.
You're not wrong.
Like, oh, it'll be a way of life, and it's like, yeah, that's what.
That or you.
And where are they now? Gone.
That or you open the door wrong, and then everyone's just freaking dead because you didn't secure the airlock or something.
Like, yeah, like, what if your task is to keep your biome, like your home, alive? It's like to cycle oxygen into the plants that you grow, and then you throw a razor one day, and some dirt guy steps on your plants and they die. And you're
that was another thing I was reading, that apparently NASA at some point banned like alcohol and stuff like that on any of the space stations, and they were like, some of this I guess. Oh my gosh, I forgot the astronauts. That's the word. I was gonna say space people. Some of the astronauts were like, no, they still have it somehow.
Sidebar, and then we can continue about the Mars talk. One of my favorite videos of the internet that has ever been produced is the one of the astronaut talking about like what it's like to be in space. And he sits there and he's like talking to the interview camera, and he keeps like writing with a pen on a notepad, and then he just lets go of the pen thinking it's gonna float right there.
Oh, it just drops.
Yeah, and he just looks around and is like, oh, where did it go? And then like at the very end, I'll link it in our Discord. But at the very end, he like interviews is like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "You know, gravity." Like, he just keeps dropping like the pen and stuff, and he just looks defeated every single time.
Jesus.
Like he just lets, like he's just riding, and then he lets go, and he looks at the camera, talks a little bit, and then reaches back to where he let go of the pen. And he looks at it, and he's like, "Oh,
it's not there anymore."
It's not there anymore. Yeah.
Jeez.
I'll find that video, but that one's hilarious.
What a concept to be in, I guess, space for so long that you're just used to that.
And the human body adapts really quickly, so it only take like 3 months. Depending on how long you're in an area.
Well, don't they say like if you're in space too long, it like messes with your bones or something like that?
Yeah, because you're essentially like depressurizing yourself.
You can't stand all that.
Or
Oh,
overpressurizing yourself, something like that. It's like when you come back to Earth, like the gravity will literally like crush your bones.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna look up this. Why can't I pause? There we go. They said we'd have flying cars, and we do, kinda. Nice map name. Let me look up this Mars thing I was talking about.
Or the original Transformers movie. If anyone's ever old enough to actually know what that is, the animated one where they fight against Unicron. There's this scene where they're doing the prologue of it, and freaking Optimus Prime goes, "In the future, the year 2005."
Right.
How far we have not gone. Where are my gushers? Oh, they're in my pocket.
I'm trying to see where it says they've found this stuff. So it's the Perseverance rover recently found, or has been like collecting stuff from Mars. And let's see. That'd be an interesting freaking topic to look more into. Astrobiology.
Was it just biology of other planets?
Yeah, I guess. Look on this and see.
Here's the question, though. Say you go through your life and you become an astrobiologist, right? And you study organisms throughout their planet. The problem with that is that theoretical biology, or is it real biology? The reason I ask if it's theoretical, because you really, most likely, will never see, like, be able to handle
a living sample. I think I lost you, but yeah, I see where you're going with this.
Hello, radio.
There you are.
Over.
You bet.
Oh, where'd I cut off at? You know, dealing with poor mobile and driving through the hood is not a good time.
You're talking about the theories of why it would not be, or you're talking about how it would be theoretical, I guess.
Yeah, so like, because ideally to be a biologist, right, you have to study the organisms of which you're handling. So would it be theoretical because these planetary or like outworldly organisms, like you really don't interact with them, right? Because how can you? You're exposing like your natural ecosystems to all these other new like diseases or like whatever else that these space beings are carrying.
So what if we try to pull like a Jurassic Park and revive them? Would you be for that?
No.
I don't think anybody would. I'm just curious on your. No one. Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
That dumbest concept I've ever seen in my life.
How do I get? Do I have to go that way? Oh, there's a whole freaking separate side of the thing.
Loading our Earth.
No.
Not even for the sake of like having to deal with the T-Rex like trying to eat you, but like say you're trying to drive to work and a freaking Stegosaurus has decided to take a nap on the interstate.
Stomping
what do
through.
you do? You just sit there and you wait.
You deal with it.
Do better, Earth people.
I think by not making Jurassic Park, they're already doing better.
Do we ever figure out if the sun is actually on fire, or if it's, oh no, Kyle said it was nuclear fission, right? It's just a constant state of
Yeah, it's just
exploding
constantly,
and imploding.
pretty much. It's constantly destroying its own energy that's being that it has, I guess.
Yeah,
And
you
it'll
mentioned
continue
that
doing
it
that
was
for
terrifying.
many
That's
years.
such a true concept, dude. Like you wake up tomorrow and the news is like, hey, we got 26 days before the sun decides to explode.
Yeah,
And it's the opposite of what you think. Like in movies, whenever the sun explodes, everyone like
they can
burns
see
into
it.
these skeletons, which makes sense,
Yeah.
right? But like realistically, if our sun explodes, then everything just gets very cold.
Correct.
I
And
think
you
we're
would.
so far away. Like,
I think they've said you wouldn't even see it. Like you would. It would take like a few days for you to actually like notice that the sun has been destroyed because of obviously travel of light. So like if you were to see the sun, let me actually look this up. If you were to actually like see the sun, I guess explode or implode, or whatever the heck it was, you're actually seeing it 7 days ago where it actually happened, kind of thing.
Yeah. Because the way the light travels. Can you imagine the sound that would make?
Oh my god. Everyone just
The
deaf.
sun explodes in space. Does it make a sound?
Yo, that's actually a good
Space, no one
point.
can hear you scream. Right? That's like a legitimate like thing. I'm gonna pause for a second so Kyle can respond. If the sun explodes, does it make a sound?
Light takes roughly 8 minutes to reach Earth from the sun. Oh, wow, I thought it was a few days, but it's only 8 minutes. For that reason, if the sun disappeared, we still see it in the sky for another 8 minutes. And sound is even slower than that. So we
I was
would,
gonna say how long
if it even travels.
If the sound exists.
Would we
What if
hear
it doesn't make a
the
sound?
sun explode? I mean, we don't hear it burning, so I guess...
What if we do, but we're just so
there's
psychologically like in tune with it that we just ignore it?
this quote here says, so there's no known danger of the sun suddenly exploding, but if it did, astronomers say we wouldn't hear a thing.
Well, if it explodes, it goes into supernova, which then immediately becomes a black hole, right? And a black hole is supposed to be void of all light and sound. So that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
Apparently it is does the sun scream. I just remember freaking Rick and Morty when I see that.
Oh, the sun's good.
So this says, today we can hear the sun's movement. What? All of its waves, loops, and eruptions with our own ears. This sound helps scientists study what can't be observed with the naked eye. I have... they actually have like an audio recording of that from NASA.com. Or NASA.gov. Yeah, you can actually hear the sun. I have heard that before.
It should be NASA.org, because NASA isn't a government entity or organization.
So what is NASA.gov?
Probably a great way to get viruses.
Damn, they got me.
Yeah, I've seen that video where it's like they show like little solar flares from the sun when their rings pop out. It's like a whooshing sound, which could be like complete movie magic, but at the same time, it's so cool. Like I don't care.
So as Kyle was saying, my bad, I was reading those links. I didn't see chat there for a second. Jesus, man, the scroll is weird. The way light travels bugs me the fuck out. Wait, does sound travel in space? No, I don't think it does. You said, yeah. What sound does a dying star make? No sound. I don't think it 100% turns into a black hole. I think it can become something else too, a dwarf or something like that. Yes, so if it implodes on itself, not necessarily. So there's two routes you can do. You can either implode on itself, which then becomes a black hole, or I believe it just burns itself out without imploding, and then it becomes like it's like inert or something like that. There's some name for it.
Yeah, a dwarf star, so something that isn't ignited. Yeah, isn't ignited. If that's the case, that answers our original question. The sun is on fire.
It
It's not a
is,
ball of
yes.
fire. And the entity is just gases, so it's a gas planet.
Can the sun burn out without imploding? Let's see.
Dude, what if Jupiter is a former sun? That's a gas planet.
Here you go. So after the sun has burned through most of the hydrogen in its core, it will transition to its next phase as a red giant. At this point, roughly 5 billion years in the future, Jesus Christ, the sun will stop generating heat via nuclear fusion, and its core will become unstable and contract, according to NASA.
Wait a minute. If it stops burning and then starts nuclear fusion, then it couldn't be in a constant state of nuclear fusion, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So is that first statement wrong, or is this statement wrong?
No. This, I think I might have read that wrong. So it says, not necessarily that it's in fusion currently. It's just, I guess, reacting with whatever hydrogen. I don't know. Anyway, it says, after the sun has burned through most of the hydrogen in its core, it will transition to the next phase as red giant. At this point, roughly 5 billion years in the future, the sun will stop generating heat via nuclear fusion. It's not going to stop nuclear fusion, it's just going to stop getting the heat. And at its core will become unstable and contract. I guess in that unstable state, then it has the possibility to implode, or it says the sun won't explode. The sun will never explode. It either implodes or not. And if it implodes, then that's when it would become I guess a black hole.
Isn't one of our planets known as a red giant?
I don't think so.
I'm probably thinking of Jupiter being a gas giant.
Yeah.
After that.
Will the sun become a black hole? No, it's too small for that. Sun would need to be about 20 times more massive to end its life as a black hole. There you go. Our sun cannot become a black hole. Unless it just absorbs a hell of a lot of energy. Speaking of black holes, though. They're here. Let's see, because Kyle was saying some stuff. Gosh, man, the scroll on this is rough. Dwarf or something like that. It fizzles, says Kyle. Is that the scientific term? Jupiter is a dope planet. Jupiter is dope. It's got a spot. I looked it up, but Jupiter wasn't big enough to become a star, but it's made up the same way as stars, yeah. When it becomes a red giant, won't it become big enough to swallow up a few closer planets? Mars is called the red planet. Yeah, you might be getting some some planets mixed up with all that, maybe? I don't know. I didn't need to go over here. Oops. Let's do this one again. What was I? Oh, talking about black holes. So, what is the Hadron Collider or whatever you want to call it? What's your thoughts on that? Because that's a whole concept in and of itself, just colliding particles and shit. With
Are you talking like the Higgs boson concept, or like the actual like black hole that they found?
No, like, so with the Hadron Collider, their I guess experiment was to see what happens when you collide freaking atoms or particles. People were.
That's the, I think it's called the Higgs boson or Higgs boson or whatever molecule. But
Is it?
That's what that whole study is. Yeah. It's
I thought that was a separate thing. Huh?
Well, that's also the concept of two molecules like slamming together super quick. The God particle.
Yeah, I've heard of that, but let's see.
It should be the same thing, if I'm not mistaken.
What's theory? Here we go.
Like we just talking theories, or are we talking like what the actual concept of it is?
The concept. I was just reading the name of this thing, said theory.
What do they say the name is? I thought it was called like the Higgs boson. Or
Yeah, it's the Higgs boson.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The Higgs boson is sometimes referred to as the God particle, much to the chagrin of scientists. That's a fancy word.
Wait, what were you calling it then? The hydros?
So
collider?
there's a what's it called? A hadron collider, HADRON, I think is how you say that. Look it up. And that's
Is that
the
same concept though, or is that?
I don't think so. No, let me look that up. That was from like
Or is that
that's from CERN, which people were having.
Well, CERN is part of.
HADRON
Like
COLLIDER.
CERN is involved with the whole like God particle concept, but it's CERN is isn't it like a base level of it? Because we run the CERN shit every 6 years or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
Not even ridiculous, regularly like that.
So yes, that's CERN. They have the Large Hadron Collider. It says the LHC, Large Hadron Collider, is the world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator. What does it do? It boosts particles such as protons, which form all the matter we know, accelerate to a speed closer to that of the light, and they collide with other protons. These collisions produce massive particles such as the Higgs boson or the top quark. So there you go. Yeah,
so it is all semi-connected. We just weren't on the same floor.
I was not there. But yeah, with the thought of that, people were saying like colliding particles like that and such could potentially create a black hole.
Yeah, it's the concept of like either creating a black hole or creating like entryways to an alternate dimension, like an actual like true.
Oh, like a wormhole kind of thing.
Universe kind of concept. Yeah, because essentially, like, since you are creating a black hole, right? A wormhole is two black holes that meet together. So they're saying if you have two hadron colliders that both create a God particle, which essentially creates a black hole at that point, now you create an entryway that would combine them together, create a wormhole between universes, like actual true universe, like not just different environments within a space, like not like us in another planet, but us in another like dimension.
Yeah.
Space.
See, that's a whole nother freaking thing to go into.
That's a whole other thing. Is like,
do you believe in alternate realities or any of that?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. It's like, it's like Community had a whole episode on it that can explain it better than I ever could. But it's the concept of like if you play Russian roulette, right, and you have 6 different
potential outcomes.
Like
yeah.
One scenario, yeah. And each one will now branch off into another alternate universe. So every choice or everything that you've ever done has created a branching timeline or branching universe or branching whatever.
The butterfly effect.
Well, this is a little bit different because the butterfly effect is an effect of causation. Like something you do now will affect something that happens in the other, like in a different area of the planet or world or something like that. Whereas what I'm referring to is more like opening your mainstream of time continuation, whatever you want to call it, and causing branches from that.
Yeah.
And I think that's real. I don't know if like there's a concept of like every time you sleep you might enter another one. That's why people have deja vu, because it's actually like another dimension that you're living in or something like that. That's why you remember it. I'm not too positive and too sure about that, obviously, because like who the freak would know. But I do think that every choice or like everything that you do does cause a branch in reality. How much it like differs, who really knows? Because how can we know?
Yeah.
But like, and so the concept again, going back to the certain thing of like, if we were to branch to reality, would you want to meet you?
Your alternate reality self? I would. I'd be curious. I mean, I don't know, who wouldn't be?
Would you though?
Yeah, why not?
I wouldn't want to meet another alternate reality of me.
I would. I don't know. I think it would be cool.
I think that'd be terrifying. Dude.
Really? Nah.
I think that would be legitimately terrifying.
I think
because you got to think this isn't just like you. Like this isn't you as in like a carbon copy.
It's a completely separate entity.
Yeah. Like live their own experiences and like lives and.
That's why I would be curious about it, just to see how
they are.
other said person that could maybe or not be me went about things, and why.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but everything that you are as a person, right, is molded from your environment, your ecosystem, like actions that you've done, things that have been
Yeah,
done to you. So what if one like small change, like
one little
main villain
detail.
story or whatever, right? Like one little detail. You woke up at 8:06 one day instead of 8 o'clock. Like what if that changed the complete outcome of everything, right? And that again, that now this cycles into the butterfly effect. Because say you woke up at 8, like high school scenario, right? You woke up at
Sure.
school scenario. We're not gonna go into this shit.
Yeah.
School scenario. You woke up at 8. You're going at 9, but train stopped. Say you woke up at 8:06, the train is passed, and now you actually made it at 5. It's going the opposite of what people do.
You're
Sleeping early,
getting
or
choppy,
waking
but
up
I can
early
kind of
on that
understand.
time. Now this one, stand by. I'm driving through my neighborhood. And I'll get good service.
There you go. You came back. You're good.
Hold on. One thing is my house.
You're good. We got a robot fam in the house. I'll kind of repeat because I kind of understood what you said. It was just a little choppy. So you're saying like situation where you wake up at this time, trying to make it to school. There's a train in your way, and then other situation would be the train's not there. Or you wake up a minute earlier and you avoid the train. That's what he was getting at. So we'll continue from there. But I see his point.
Not what I was doing.
Well, what were you getting at?
Stand by.
Standing.
Almost home.
Or you wake up too early and you get hit by the train. Oh, you get hit by the train. That's a different story.
I get that fiber, dog. Chill. Fiber. Don't pay money for that fiber. Alright, can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. You're good. Going on about fiber over here.
You know, because when I drive through my neighborhood, I go through like multiple dead zones, so I don't get service. So I was like, let me chill until I can get to my house, where I'll have my fiber that I paid for. Shout out AT&T.
Yo.
Not a sponsor. Anyway.
Not.
But could be. So what I'm saying though is like now we're going into a concept of different alternating pathways in your reality due to a butterfly effect. Causation, causality,
Yeah.
whatever you call it. So the example I brought up would be most people would expect waking up at 8 o'clock to get to a class at 9 o'clock is the correct route to go. But then you get hit by a train. Well, you get stuck by a train. I shouldn't say hit by a train.
Kyle said hit by a train.
Stuck by a train. Yeah, I know. So you get stuck by a train, so you never make it to class on time, which would be 9 o'clock. My dog's about to start barking.
You're good. Work.
What's up, buddy? Oh, he didn't bark. That's weird. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? You sleeping? You sleeping, Papa? Yeah, so you don't get hit.
Adorable.
Yeah, right? Hey, my son. What's in your book for? You need to go outside and see. It's dark out there, though. Don't be scared. Yeah, so since you leave your house at 8 o'clock, or you wake up at 8 o'clock, whatever, but then the train comes, so you don't show up to class at 9. That is the complete opposite of what most people would expect. But going on to the concept of causality and like different realities and all that jizz again, say you wake up at 8:06, so by now the train is gone, so you actually make it to class on time, even though this would have been the negative outcome, right? Because everyone always assumes that you've messed up your correct path by being late. Now, both of those concepts together go back to the initial conversation of what if small changes like that happen to your entire life, right? And you have a personality of yourself that has sat there and been like, every time I do something that I'm supposed to do right, everything goes wrong. And then say you're living your current life where everything you do is wrong, but it's actually like ending out right for you. I feel like that person would be terrifying to me from either like scenario.
Yeah.
And that's what I was going with. But
That's
robot
fair.
voice, freaking driving through Deadpool.
I thought you were kind of going more about the fact of like, what if you met this other you or whatever, and it was just one simple thing, like you said, perhaps you missed that train in your reality, but in other person's they made it, and turns out they're the same exact age as you and all that stuff, and they're a freaking millionaire now, just because you missed that train.
Well, that's also like that is indirectly what I am saying. Because, like, because that scenario. Is
one little thing.
Yeah, or like.
I don't know. I would still want to meet myself.
You could go worst case scenario, right? Where you're like, oh well, I missed the train and there was a crackhead there, and then he freaking injected me with heroin, so now I have like heroin and AIDS addiction, or I have addiction to heroin, I also have AIDS from the needle, or whatever, right? So it's like, what if you meet that person?
That's true.
Like, that would be terrifying to me, and I don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff that already keeps me up tonight. I don't need extra stuff like that. Yeah, like you fall and jumping. Right? Yeah, so I would not want to meet an alternate me.
Yeah.
That seems like a bad day. You can if you want to.
I think it.
I'm hoping I would have the same mindset as the other me.
Other yous.
I want to meet myself. I would hope they stay very far away if they have the same mindset as me.
Oh, how do we get up there?
Or even like, do you believe that there's a doppelganger of you in this current universe somewhere on the planet?
I mean, maybe. I don't think there couldn't be. I don't think there would be like out to get me or anything like that, but.
Oh no, I'm saying.
Just someone that looks like you? I mean, there have been multiple instances of that being like a thing, just with completely random people that look alike. So I don't see why not.
I don't care about other people.
And me in particular? Yeah, I believe it could be possible. Why do you say that?
I don't know. It's just a thought.
All right.
It's not like I also
right.
there's like what 7.9 billion people on the planet, so like I imagine
our programming only goes so far. There has to be some repeats.
Right? The net code is
we're running out of ideas. Let's just hit copy paste a few times.
Yeah, so I imagine there is, and I like in this case I don't think they'd be like someone who might be out to get me or whatever. I mean, it's just someone who looks like you. Or what would be crazier if it was someone who looked like you, but only in like physical features, but they were a completely different like race.
Yeah.
But I guess that would be a contradiction.
And he's gone.
First time I ever ran at people. Rocky.
I know someone who looks a lot like me. Or
Rocky, come on,
Kelly said she knows someone that looks a lot like me. I feel like I'm a very average-looking person, just standard white dude. So that's partly why I also think. What's that?
What if the person isn't white?
I
They
mean,
just have very similar features to you.
it's cool.
Like, well, that was gonna be a bad example, actually. I was gonna say like Kid Buu from Dragon Ball Z and Ooh. I was like, wait, there's nothing like.
Oh, I can't go back? That sucks. One other thing I was gonna bring up earlier, talking about like other realities or such or whatever. Have you ever had, you know what the Mandela effect is? I'm sure you've heard of that. You ever had any like thoughts from that you 100% believe like it used to be this way, but it's not anymore, kind of thing?
Chick-fil-A, dog.
Chick-fil-A, okay. Explain, because I haven't heard of this one.
The Chick-fil-A Mandela effect is that it's what I believe Chick-fil-A is spelled Chickfila, but it's
actually
Chick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chick. They spell it Chick
Chick-fil-A.
completely.
Huh.
Yeah. That's one that like constantly every time I look at Chick-fil-A I'm like, there's no way. But oh, there's a lot of those. Like,
Oh yeah. So
the Monopoly
there's
man having a monocle. I've always thought he had a monocle.
Yeah.
But apparently he doesn't. Weird.
there's one that's always gotten me that it's not as popular, but I have looked it up and it is a thing. The color chartreuse. What color would you say that is?
I don't freaking know. I've never heard of that in my life.
You've never heard the color chartreuse?
No, dog. I'm a freaking.
Oh. So
Kelly, I'm far right winger.
well, you say that. It's not a real color. What the heck is that? So chartreuse, the way I used to remember it, it was a very like pink magenta looking color.
It sounded like a purple to me.
Okay, that's normal, right? That's the way I used to see it. It was always like a pinkish purplish kind of color. However, chartreuse is like a lime green, like vomitish kind of color. I don't really know how to describe it.
Well,
It's a
no one freaking says that color, dog.
it is very common in like fishing and stuff like that because you have chartreuse like green used for like bait colors and stuff like that. And that I remember I was fishing with my dad one day and he was like, grab the chartreuse spinner or something like that, and I was like, I didn't see any because they were all freaking green, and it freaking, I don't know, that's when I looked it up, the whole like Mandela thing, and started finding out that that was one of the things that could have possibly changed. Thinking of fuchsia? No, I'm thinking of chartreuse. In my head, I thought chartreuse used to be like this magenta kind of pinkish color. It is almost like fuchsia, pretty much, but I don't know. That one has always been weird to me. Fuchsia, yeah.
Oh, okay, the way you were saying it sounded weird for a second. I was like,
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were saying fuchsia, like fusion? Not fuchsia.
Run!
I was confused.
Fuchsia.
No, I've never heard that before. Like, Chick-fil-A is the very first one, like, if you were to be like, Mandela effect, like, that's the one that I get before, like, Berenstain.
The Berenstain, yeah.
Or,
I feel like that goes to the just watching the show and hearing the people say it a certain way. Because they never said Berenstain.
This is going to be a kind of weird thing, but I think it's actually based, for me, I think it's based on, like, geography, right? Like, because, just like I grew up in Vietnam, so to me, I'm like, what if I saw it in Vietnam, but it was like a bootleg? So it was like,
Bootleg
like
Berenstain.
Yeah, right?
Kelly brings us. I was like, Kelly brings up an interesting point. She says, "Do you ever wonder if other people see colors differently than you?" I've always thought.
Colorblind people. That's not even different.
Not even colorblind. Like, if you were to describe the color like blue, how would you describe that?
It's blue, dog. The same color you see. It's freaking blue.
Is it though? Is it the same blue that I see?
I'd assume so.
Because there have been multiple instances like a navy blue or like a blackish, like a dark kind of color like that, where people are like, oh, that's a navy blue, or oh no, that's actually supposed to be like a dark like black or something.
I think that's gonna be like a preferential thing. But if you're talking about your base primary colors, right? Like if I tell you red, blue, yellow, you automatically see red, blue, yellow in your mind because that's how the color like palettes are interpreted. Now when you start getting into fuchsia or like whatever the other one you just said was, like when you start getting into that,
chartreuse,
like, different like levels of said color, which is like dumb.
No, so not the concept that the color exists or not, but more so the concept of
what people see. I understand.
Yeah, so like if you had to describe the color red, what would you use to describe that? Like what adjectives would you give the color red?
Red.
You wouldn't say like anger or something like that, like
no,
something to describe it.
You can't see color from an emotion.
Well, you
if
can't.
I say red, you automatically.
You can't describe
red.
colors.
Red is a primary.
They're
color.
taught things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. How would you go about that though, without just saying it is this color?
I already did, dog. I would say the color.
But without doing that is what I'm saying. Is there any other way at all possible that you could do that?
No.
No.
Family Guy has a whole joke about that. It's a great joke, actually. It's like Peter's like talking to a blind guy. He's like, "You see that truck?" The guy's like, "What color? Oh, like what truck?" He's like, "The red truck." The guy's like, "I can't see. I'm blind." And he's like, "The same color as a fire truck." Family Guy's already done that joke many years ago. But no, I think because there are people who are like, like different versions of colorblind. Like you have red, blue.
Red, green, I believe. I don't know. Is red, blue colorblind a thing? It might be. I don't
It
know.
might be
But
red, green.
I think it's red, green.
I'd imagine the primary colors you could probably see because those are like the ones that are true colors, I guess. For like
Typically, it's one of the primaries that you can't. So like red, green, for
really?
instance. Yeah, it's like red,
I thought it was, like,
green,
your
and then you
color,
have like
brown.
no. So the reds will look like brownish, or like reds or oranges or yellows kind of blend together. You can't describe colors, they're taught things. You were told blue is, if you were told blue is red for your entire life, you'd call blue red. But yeah.
Right.
But if you had to, so again, going back to that whole like blind person thing, if you had to describe a color to a blind person, there's no way you could think to describe it besides just saying it is red.
If I ever got into a situation where I had to describe something to a blind person, I would be like, hey man, I'm not going to be a dick to you and say things that you can't see.
That's fair, so that's fair.
Yeah. That being said, like me also, I'd be like, yeah, it's red. They'd be like, what's red? And I'm like, it's the color red, dog. I can't really describe it.
No.
So.
Okay, so how come we, you talking about the colors versus emotions kind of thing, kind of going back to that. How come we associate colors with emotions? Like green with envy, or like red with anger, or stuff like that?
You associate colors with emotions. I associate emotions with emotion. I don't associate colors with emotion.
We as a people, not me. Like we as us, you know what I'm saying?
That's too broad a term, because I really don't associate like colors with emotion.
That's fair.
Like what's that? There's a Pixar movie.
Yeah.
Inside Your Head or something like that.
And yeah, not Inside Out. Is it Inside Out? Something like that.
I think it is Inside Out. I never understood that movie because I didn't see why the colors were the emotions that they were. And
They've never seen color before being possible.
So, yeah. That's true too. Yeah, if you've never seen a color, how would you describe it? That's not water.
And now I'm trying to figure out how the heck to describe a color without just, like you said, saying, like, whether associating an emotion to it or just saying the freaking color.
That's like describing the sound something makes to a deaf person. You can't do it. That's not being mean. That's just, there are things that you have limitations for.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, did I pick the right weapon here? I think I did, yeah, I think we're good. I don't think I've done this.
We're out here trying to solve like interdimensional things, and Nick's still playing Splatoon.
I'm playing the Squid Game.
Shout out Squid Game.
Not a sponsor. You could do sounds with vibration. See, I was thinking that too. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, you can kind of do that.
Like sound waves too, right? Like,
yeah.
I guess I would go into the vibration. But the actual noise it makes, right? Like not actually just the sound, like the sound, but the noise that comes out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still like lost in the freaking thing of trying to describe a color. That is, I don't know. I've always just kind of done the whole like emotion thought with it, like just associate an emotion with it. That's just what makes sense to me. Or like a well, they're just called like warm colors or cool colors, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you had to describe the feeling of warmth, what color would you give that? It would be like a red or an orange or something like that, I feel like. I don't know.
Orange to me is orange. That's what I would say.
So if someone was like, how would you describe the color orange? Would you say warm? As a reference?
It's a combination of red and yellow.
Jesus.
How would you describe your color orange?
So to a blind person, I would say like, gosh, the only thing I'm thinking of would be like some way to associate it with another sense, right? So I don't know, something warm to the touch, obviously, or like a how would you associate taste with orange? Type of food, possibly. So some type of food that could taste orange, if that makes sense. An orange.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you think? Like,
I don't know. This is just the kind of the tastes like orange. I mean, kinda, yeah. I don't know. That's kind of how I'm trying to think this through, I guess. Is another way to go about that. So if you have lack of one sense, how could you use another sense to describe it? How can red be anger and warmth? I feel like red would be more like anger, or not necessarily just anger as an emotion. It'd be more like just a very, very passionate kind of emotion, like something you feel strongly with, if you were to do that. So like, people always associate love with red, or like anger with red, stuff like that.
Well, so for me, I think love. Like, if I think love, I think heart. And this goes into like a whole Lantern Corps thing. And
Love
I'm
is
like,
pink.
yeah. Love
Okay,
is pink,
so
right?
you're associating an emotion with color. Nah.
Love is not an emotion, dog. It's a fallacy.
Okay. Anyway, continue what you were gonna say.
No, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that, like, if you were to equate love to something, I would say pink, not red or orange, as you were saying.
That's fair. But then, okay, so you said a heart, right? If you were to associate love with that, how do you get pink from a heart? I guess.
No, so
usually, if you were to,
I look at, like, if you look at the different lanterns, right, for the DC comics, the pink lantern is a lantern of love. Theirs is pink.
huh? That's fair.
Whereas, like, obviously the green one is will, yellow is fear, black is death, etc.
Huh? Yo, what was that for?
That's the one that if Joe ever brings up Superman, that's a fun conversation to have.
No.
The pink kryptonite Superman.
Uh-oh, what's that one about? I'm not familiar with that. I didn't even know there were.
Kryptonite is a type of kryptonite that seemingly turns Kryptonians homosexual.
Oh, all right. I can see how that would be an interesting topic. I see.
And it doesn't exist.
Love is pink. Kelly says Shrek is love. So is green the color of love?
Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Shrek is the color of love. What an odd freaking animation. Who came up with that? Freaking Ellis. Ellis did not deserve that.
Ellis? Who's Ellis?
From Left 4 Dead. Did you not watch the animation, my guy?
It's been a minute since I've seen it.
So it was like they used assets from, I don't know, some freaking, probably just game engine, I would assume. And it was Shrek, and then it was Ellis from Left 4 Dead in his room. And he was talking about Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Yeah.
I didn't even know that was him. I thought
Yep, that was Ellis.
I actually thought it was Sid from Toy Story this whole time.
What the heck? Shrek is green, but maybe I see what you consider pink.
How do we know Shrek is green? What if Shrek is actually pink this whole time?
That's what she said. That's what Kelly said.
Colors are a fallacy too. It's all a lie. Everything I know is wrong.
Blowing my mind.
The West is weak.
Weast. What an interesting bit of topics we've had tonight. Curling
This is the
bomb.
shit I love. Like, this is the stuff that if I were to create a podcast, this is what I would
It's
talk
just random ass shit.
Yeah, because like with my history, my background, right? Everyone always assumes like when I tell people, I'm like, yeah, I'd like to start a podcast. They're like, oh, what are you gonna do? Talk about guns all the time? And I'm like, no, I don't want to talk about it. It's like the most boring thing to me. I want to talk about like what time means to you. Like, what is the concept of time?
Where you are at in relation to the space at the moment right now.
I think what I'm trying to say is like, so for example, to me, time is currency because it's something that you essentially like.
Time is money.
Can play with like a currency, yeah. Like you have a certain amount of valuation that you have, and you can give it away in some aspects, and you can like cherish more of it, etc. But yeah, that's the kind of weird stuff I would talk about.
Ooh. Perfect.
Good going, buddy. Get it.
What am I looking at here? Boom, boom, boom. Yo, this is like a freaking puzzle. Damn.
Yeah, so we playing the new season tonight or what, dude?
I'm not staying. I got work at 9 tomorrow.
I think it's probably gonna go down for maintenance at like 2 or something like that.
So yeah, 2 a.m. our time is when it drops, and then there's I think they said 30 minutes of maintenance. So probably
I'm not gonna be up for that
2:45ish. They'll probably up it just to give them some extra time for whatever. Oh,
it's 2 a.m. Eastern, so it's 1 a.m. our time.
Oh, if we start playing, you know we're gonna get into it, and we're gonna not want to stop, and I'm gonna stay up till who knows how
2
late.
2 a.m. Eastern, Sunday, September 18th.
All right, what am I doing?
And they have not said how long maintenance will be, so it'll probably be a minute.
I thought they said about 30 minutes. I mean, I could be wrong, but what the heck? I came right back in.
The tweet that I said says we'll provide another update when maintenance is concluded.
There we go. Very smooth. Yeah, we'll take very smooth. It only took me 10 tries. Oh boy. All right.
Kelly, didn't you guys start driving like yesterday? How are you still driving?
Damn. It's a long ass drive, my dude.
Dog, it's 28 hours if you do it straight. I know, because I did it.
I did too.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, my sister and her husband were moving back home. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right, brother.
That was fun, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, Kelly said she started driving yesterday, right? So it's already been 24 hours, and she's now just crossing Texas. Like, what you been doing, girl? Texas is like 10 hours away from Cali.
Oh, I'm not gonna time this right.
Unless they're doing like a road trip out of it, that'd be cool.
That's kind of what we did. Like, we went to Grand Canyon, we went to like a meteor site and a whole bunch of other stuff like that.
Nah, dog, I went straight. I was so
all
ready
gas.
out of all of the Western Tennessee or Western United States. It's one of the worst drives ever, though. Like for me, because like you drive northeast until you hit Vegas, and then it's literally just a straight shot on 40 the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much. No, we went down like I said, Colorado kind of way through New Mexico. We got family in New Mexico, so we swung by there for a little bit.
That makes sense.
And through Texas, my sister got freaking pulled over in Texas going through like freaking school zone because I don't know, we didn't know where the hell we were.
Gosh darn kids.
That was fun. She started crying and got out of it, so we were okay, but hey, it happens. My dad and I are both sick with whatever I caught, so we stopped and slept extra last night. Oof. Yeah, that's understandable. That sounds rough.
You got COVID 3.0, dog?
Gonna start growing a third arm. That actually sounds kind of cool. I want a third arm.
I would hate to have a third arm.
Would you?
That's another conversation we could have.
A mutation?
If you had a third arm, where do you think it would pop out from?
Straight out of the stomach.
Your side, like a spider, straight out of the center of your chest.
Yep. Or no, like your sternum area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much that would suck?
I mean, a little bit.
Think like daily activities, right? You're driving to work. That thing is gonna go straight into the freaking.
I got one hand on the side on the window. The other hand can be on the radio, changing whatever volume I need to. And the middle crotch, hand coming out of the crotch. No, that's what Kyle said. And then the third hand would be on the wheel.
Okay, again, human anatomy and being males, I don't think that would work for us if we had a third arm coming out of our crotch. But I don't know much about human psychology or physiology, so I might be wrong.
Would the arm be just above the peen region?
The other appendage. Or would it be like a mutation, like if your peen goes between an arm and
also, would you let it hang out of your pants, or would you tuck it down a pant leg? Would you hide this third arm?
Would you hide your third arm or accept it?
I would just let it hang. I'd let it be there, man. No shame.
Again, I think that goes in the location, because if it's like coming out of my chest, right? Like, I mean, there's no way to hide that. Like, what am I gonna do? Wrap it around my neck like a scarf?
Kyle said that would be the arm, so you have no peen, just third arm.
Oh no, dog, I'm not.
That wouldn't be fun. I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, 0 chance I'd replace my peen with an arm.
Why have I adapted this word now? It's a good word, fun word.
Well, I don't know what's censored or not on Twitch, so I'm not out here trying to.
It would be dual purpose. What is this like? What was that scary movie where the dude's like peeing out of his finger or whatever?
Yeah, scary movie 3 is the alien though.
Yeah, the alien. Well, the alien and the.
If you think that's weird, you should see how we pee.
Yeah.
Like peeing in Charlie Sheen's mouth.
Yeah.
But
Jesus Christ.
Wait, if it's dual purpose, do you still receive pleasure from it? Because ideally, if it's an arm, right, your sensitivity for your arm would go down.
Is it a
the purpose of
arm-sized peen or a peen-sized arm? Yes, peen arm.
I'll just put yeah.
He said arm-sized. Jesus Christ, that would be.
That would be disgusting.
Yeah, yeah. Does it morph, or does it just look like an arm? Does it like morph into what it needs to for the purpose of
segue? Did you guys
doing
see
whatever?
The BBC commentator that had the arm-sized peen in the background?
No. Oh no. Like youch. Yeah, that would. It's an arm 100% of the time. Just an arm, but it functions for other purposes. Yeah, that would be quite painful for the other party in given circumstances. I like how I launched to this place and then just went away from it. Here we go.
This happened in 2021, January 27th. A BBC news article was interviewing Yvette Amos, and on the background, because she's in like a Zoom call, in the background is a big male appendage used for female pleasuring on her bookshelf.
Jesus Christ.
Like,
no shame. On her bookshelf? You're just displaying it full force?
Yeah, literally.
Props to her.
No
shame.
I'm putting the picture on her on the Discord. Actually, is this something I can put in our Discord?
I don't. Sure. I don't care.
I'll put it in our Discord, like the one that.
Yes, in y'all. Yeah, I guess.
You and Collar in. Yeah. But it's literally just sitting on the back of her freaking bookshelf, and it's hilarious.
Jesus. What is this? Oh! Sensor triggered. What am I doing here? Whoa!
Kelly, I don't think you could adapt to that. I'm pretty sure you would die.
What, arm?
Arm size team?
I mean, there's... Oh, Jesus, that's a freaking death thing. There's... It's... The internet exists. I would... If you're interested, look into that. It's a thing.
Yeah, I would go to a place that rides corn tub, and it has a guy named Mandingo. Solid dude. Solid 8 out of 10 performer.
Jesus
Pretty sure
Christ, my guy.
There's like a small baby.
Jesus.
What, man?
No comment. If you know, you know. Yeah, you know.
Another sidebar. You know the meme of like the big black man that's like sitting on the toilet or whatever, and it's like he's got a humongous schlong.
Don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
Oh yeah.
I need ink.
For a while, where like people were cutting out his picture and then putting it on like a Keurig. So anytime
What?
the cops would come down, it looked like this meme.
Oh.
But that meme was trending for a while. But apparently that guy died.
Oh.
And then it stopped trending because everyone didn't realize he was dead.
Damn.
It was big sad, dude. Because it was hilarious.
Okay, so this is staying still. I'm gonna get that. Okay, I just realized what's happening here. This is throwing me way off. Get ink, get ink, get ink. Get ink. Oh, Jesus, it's right on me.
Yeah, Kyle, I would not replace
No.
male appendage
Dang it.
with an arm.
Yeah, I would
having
just want an extra
100%
arm.
of the time would be terrible. Yeah, I would just want an additional arm.
Start over? Does that mean I have to spend 30 more anyway? Probably. Yeah, dang it. Wow, this is difficult.
Kyle, I know you've got some life questions going on. Go ahead and drop one, dog. I'm curious to pick that mind.
Okay, before we take off, I'm gonna ink the crap out of all this so I can have something to go with. Alright, let's get it.
Also, you know what'd be really funny? Is if... Well, without giving away too much, Kelly, are you riding with your dad, like, in the same vehicle? And also, are we playing through the aux?
Jeez.
Because you know how funny that would be?
I don't think so.
I'm assuming not.
Yeah.
But if it is, like, that's not. I guess that's actually pretty funny.
Oh no. Oh, dang it, man.
She put
That's
I
too
couldn't
big.
hear that, so I'm assuming we're not.
I can't think of any, says Kyle.
I want those deep, thought-provoking questions, man.
There. Alright, we're gonna do this. Here we go.
Also, if anyone is new to this Twitch game and you are here for the Splatoon gameplay, we apologize.
Welcome.
That we're talking about that it's not.
Glad I'm playing a kid's game and we're having some adult talk. This is an 18 plus stream though, so it's you know what you came in for. Come on now, this is going decent.
Kelly, drop your questions. I'm down to answer them.
No, give me the ink. No, freaking crap. Oh, we're good, we're good. No, we're not. Dang it. So close, so close. If you'd like to remain alive, please avoid being caught by the ink stick. Yes, thank you. Thank you for stating the obvious.
Splatoon out here roasting you, my guy.
Something, man. What did you ask me before? Oh, he was asking if you're in the same car as your dad and playing the video over the aux. Oh, come on now. Give me the ink. There we go. Ink, 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 ink. Ink, ink, ink. That's freaking close. Jump over it. Come on. I'm not gonna make it again. No! Dang it, man. This is so freaking difficult. I'm losing all my power eggs. I have grenades, don't I? No, I don't. Dang. Okay, how do I go about this? There's gotta be an easier way.
YouTube it, my guy.
Nah.
Ooh. The sake of comedy is gone.
Come on.
Tell him to tune into the stream, dude. Like, hey, Dad, do you want to listen to two guys that might be losing brain cells on a daily basis talk about dumb stuff? Because here it is, right here.
There you go. Quality content coming at
In
you.
the background, you'll also hear some splat noises. It is not what you think.
Split splot noises. Yo, I'm actually gonna do it. Oh, it's the big one. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me this ink. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Freaking break! Oh my god, that was close. He'd love this shit too. Nice.
What's up, buddy?
Wait, did Kelly ask questions or no? The question's about whether the government is hiding alien life forms from us. I don't think Fam is legally allowed to answer that question, but if he does or not, I'm not gonna complain.
What's the question?
Is the government? Do you think, or do you know, if the government is hiding alien life forms from us?
So I'm gonna answer this by not answering the question, which would probably give you a better idea.
Yes.
When I worked for the federal government,
Because we are the
top secret security clearance, right? With that top secret security clearance, we were given information that, of course, people who didn't have the clearance were allowed to talk about, but people like who did have it, you could discuss details on. Even with that top secret security clearance, I still didn't know what was going on. So with that concept being laid out in front of you, that is all I'm going to say.
I don't know how to take that.
Good. That means it worked.
It's satisfactory. I have an idea, but I doubt if I asked you one way or the other, you would answer in a clear way. So.
Well, it's more like the concept of this is like, so
Yeah,
when you have a top, like,
No.
people will
Okay.
go up to you, especially like in a leadership position, you'll have young guys that go up to you and they'll be like, "Hey, Sarge, like, why are we doing this?" And I'd be like, "Bro, honestly, I don't even know." So
because
at
you
the
told
end
me
of the day,
to.
it's like even people who have like access to very, very, very private information still don't know the grand picture of everything. Is kind of what I'm saying. So, is the government hiding aliens? Who knows? Because I don't. But if I did,
He would say.
Hello. Hi.
and Kyle, we're not the aliens, dog. What you mean?
The other question is if they were hiding it, why? Like, why? What would be the purpose of that?
Because human beings aren't
Not ready for that?
to know the truth. Yeah, 100%.
You think?
Yeah, so like, without getting super crazy political, right? A lot of people having the current talk about like, is abortion and should it be like
No.
legally allowed or not, right? Without actually giving like our opinions of it. A lot of people are basing their opinions around the concept of like religion, right? That's basically what it is.
Whether it be
now,
aliens versus God or kind of thing.
Yes. So you're bringing a
I
different
see.
third-party concept because everything that they would know or everything they thought they know is now wrong.
Kyle says we're 100%
So
the
that's
aliens.
why I think that.
We colonized the Earth millions of years ago and eradicated the previous beings.
Yeah,
So we talked about this.
dinosaurs.
We talked about this at your house the other day, where I was saying like that quote from the Matrix, where it was like, "Humans are a virus."
We are the plague.
We are the plague.
But I think if the government was hiding extraterrestrial species and technology, I think it's easier for them to filter feed us with the technology, which is quite possibly what they've been doing because we've seen great advances in the last 70, 80 years in all technology. But I think the concept of actually showing like the world, like, hey, this is another being that came to our planet to either do harm or do good things. We either froze it or killed it, and here it is. Like everything you would know is wrong. Because there are still people out there that like legitimately believe that the Earth was created in 7 days. There's nothing outside of the space. It's just heaven. Right? If you go to the center of the core of the Earth, that is hell. That's why it's like lava. And you tell somebody like that, like, hey, everything you think you know is wrong. Like people will legitimately lose their minds.
That's fair. Just your reality being shattered in such a way that it's you literally don't know how to live with yourself anymore. Oh, come on now. What the heck?
So that's a whole different level of reality. That's like someone who's lived on the planet for 80 plus years, right? They've seen everything. Now this is something that they legitimately have never seen.
Yeah.
So, to them, it's like, what else have I lived a century for and not known about?
And the difficulty of these freaking missions just amped up insanely.
The best part about this conversation is the fact that I haven't even started drinking yet, and I will start that right now.
Nice. Cracking open a cold one.
There are 100% the aliens we colonized the Earth millions of years ago and eradicated the previous being. We humans are on the run of something in space chasing us, and we're destroying every planet we land on to get away from us. What is your basis behind that, Kyle? Like, what is the driving force for you to believe that is the case? And subsequent question, do you believe that the thing that is chasing us will catch up to us in our lifetime? Seeing as how we're still young in our evolution cycle.
Is it the snail? Somebody will get that.
It could be the equivalent of a snail. Double S, SS, Nazis, you know what I'm saying? And I'll catch them together.
Oh, the freaking time. I had 2 left, I think. I had 20 left. What the hell? How am I supposed to do this? This is insane.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Wagging your tail? Wag.
I can just do that. Yeah, what am I doing? Wow. Okay, I need to do that more. Can I reset?
Why are you sneezing? Why are you sneezing? Why are you sneezing?
No!
Why are you sneezing? Huh? Why are you sneezing?
Pork. Ah, come on now.
Is this something you pulled from your butt, or is that actually Kyle said there are caves in the moon with glyphs on them. showing beings leaving the planet to go somewhere else.
No! Ah, man. This is so freaking difficult. Nah, it's a fiction story I'm writing. Be on the lookout for it. What's your pseudonym so we can know what book to look for? Is that the right word? Your false name?
Yeah, pseudonym.
Yeah.
Yo, that'd be kind of a low-key, like, pretty, like, dope premise. Man, put J. Hancock.
This guy. If some author got famous. Come on! I'm a friggin' ink, come on.
The real question is, what do you guys think is on the dark side of the moon?
No! Are you friggin' kidding me? I had one left. Just freaking flubbed it. Dark side of the moon. Nothing, just more moon.
I feel like if there were glyphs, which Kyle was mentioning, they would be on that side of the moon. Oh, no, that's what he said. That's where the caves are.
That's where the caves are. Either that or that's where Elvis and Biggie and Tupac and everybody went. We've talked about this before. Kyle, look at that reference. Is that going to be in your story too? Yeah, they're just on the dark side of the moon. See, what you don't know is I'm a co-author for this book he's writing.
You ever seen the clip of Cat Williams talking about the death of Tupac?
I have not, no.
That's a wild clip. An interviewer comes up to Cat Williams. You know who Cat Williams is, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
There
so
it is.
Interviewer goes up, my dude, what?
I'm cool with that theory. That may be in the prequel I do next. Nice.
But, an interviewer comes up to Cat Williams, and Cat Williams being known to be like a comedian, right? And he's like, who do you think killed, I think he asked him, who do you think killed Suge Knight?
Mm-hmm.
Looked him like dead in his eyes, and he's like, the same person that killed Tupac. It's like super serious.
Jesus.
Like, dog, I will let you know.
Jesus. Bark, bark.
Are you mad because I left you alone? Huh? I had to work, man. I had to work. I had to work so I can give you all your toys and treats and other things that make you happy. You spoiled rat. Spoiled rat.
Oh, come on.
Hey.
Ah. Bark.
I'm gonna treat you like my son and throw a chocolate at you. You will fear the chocolate, my boy.
Pop.
You will fear the chocolate. You will fear the chocolate.
They're growling. Rawr, rawr.
I'm holding him down on the couch and just rubbing his belly. He's trying to fight me back.
That's adorable. Yo, that balloon is completely blue. How is it not popped?
Fear the chocolate.
Yo, I am doing horrible on this skill. Yeah, that was trash. Dang. Do you think dogs understand each other? Says Kelly.
Dogs understand each other? Yes. They have speech
Not like-
and dialect, just like we do.
Would you like a speech and dialect, or more like a short bark kind of thing? Like, obviously, showing teeth means anger.
I don't think they're saying full like sentences, but I think they're saying like you're saying like content clues type stuff, right? Like, I don't believe that their speech is the same as ours because they haven't evolved to the point where they have, like, cognitive speech. I think that their communication. Have an intellectual conversation here, dog. Stop talking to me. But I think that their conversation is more based around, like, context clues, right? Like, when he barks at me, he's like, play, play, play.
Food.
It's not like, yeah, it's not like, Dad, I want to play. Can you rub my belly? I don't think he's saying anything crazy like that. It's more just like, play,
Ooh.
and then smiles. And that's the
And
context.
then
clues.
smiles.
Yeah, that's the context clues. He's like, that's what we're doing. We're playing with Dad. We're getting staticky because we keep rubbing into the couch. Isn't that right, buddy? You've got like a whole like hair shot thing going on.
Nice. Mad scientist look.
You want me to swaddle you up like a baby, dude? I got you, bro. I got you, bro. You gotta swaddle.
Jesus, I just saw the picture.
You wanna be swaddled like a blanket? No.
The Yvette thing. That is in full view too, like not even trying to hide it or anything. She knew what she was doing.
What's up?
That's it. She knew what she was doing.
What?
Huh? What'd you say?
Oh, I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Yvette thing. It was the thing on the shelf, on the bookshelf that you posted in the other Discord.
Oh, you saw it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's clear, like super clear view.
Yeah. Like I feel like, I don't know if it is or not, but I feel like that wouldn't be the standard storage location for that. So that's got to be
I
like.
don't know, man. What if she has like pets around, so you can't keep it like on her nightstand? So she has to keep it up high.
I don't know, man. Oh, come on now.
Okay.
If I freaking lose this. If I freaking lose this, come on. Shoot the thing.
Fall off the couch, man.
Oh my god, I got it at the
That's a long
last
count for you.
second. Holy cow, how much time was left? I don't know how I did that. There was literally no time left, and I freaking got that somehow.
Push that button.
Insane. Alright, 7.
Don't growl at me, dude. Why do I do to deserve this? I know you're all angsty right now because mom's out having fun and partying. We're out here being adults, working.
And working.
I'm sure you got food and treats and stuff, my day.
The little noises. I love that the mic's picking them up. It's like.
I mean, it's kind of close. Hey, put your ear back over, dog. You're showing me the inside of your ear. Don't do that. It's weird. We don't like seeing the inside of your ear. It's all pink and weird. You know, like Mr. Floppy ear. You know, like Mr. Floppy ear. Oh, that's your foot. That's your foot.
Oh. There we go. Nice.
Every time you hear him growl, it's because I literally just have both my hands on his chest and I'm just pushing him against the couch. So he can't like move. He can't like bite or anything. He's just trapped.
How do I go under there?
You know what you want though, buddy, right? He's gonna hug you.
Oh.
I'll hug some
There you go.
hands. So it's one of hand hugs.
Yeah. There we go. Whoa.
Your
Nice.
dog, it's already 11:20?
It is.
Fortnite thing to update.
You're wild. No way.
No, I don't.
No way.
100% not worth it.
I'm off Monday and Tuesday, so
Correct.
one of those days I'll have some time. At least.
I'll probably play a little bit tomorrow.
I mean, I'll be playing tomorrow too for sure, but I'm talking like
I just have other stuff
knocking
to
out
do.
all the challenges in one day kind of thing.
I don't think. I mean, I've never played a new season of Fortnite. So I don't know when the challenges drop. I don't think the challenge is gonna drop today.
You don't think like a weekly or nothing like that?
No, I think the weekly is probably gonna take like a week or so before it actually drops.
Huh. I have no idea either, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. So I mean, really random.
Oh,
The cool thing though is I'll be able to wake up, hop on Fortnite, and then buy the Fortnite crew.
Yo.
Get a free battle pass out of it.
Nice.
And then get that lame ass skin, whatever it is.
The heartless one.
What's that? That face mask has a name. Is it like a Calaberry mask or something like that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that.
Yeah, that like cat mask has a specific name.
Oh, you're talking about like the demon mask kind of thing?
No, the mask that the character wears in the Fortnite.
I have no idea. Here we go. It just reminds me of the Army of Two masks.
The Kitsune. That's what it's called.
Oh, like
Kitsune
the
mask.
the cat kind of thing, or the wolf cat thing.
That's what
whatever
I'm
it is.
saying. The wolf cat.
Ah, I see.
It had a specific name. Like you didn't know what it was, and that's what it is. The Kitsune mask.
Gotcha. I don't know if you were talking about like a Yoroi, not the Yoroi. What's it called? That's freaking Halo.
Not the demon.
Yeah, what is that one called?
Should be the same.
No, I thought it was
It's either
something else.
Yoroi or like Oni.
Oni, that's what I'm thinking of. The Oni masks. Yeah. Do 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 do.
Yo, are you picking up the new Call of Duty or what?
Probably. I need to watch that trailer. I saw you dropped it. I just ain't done. I ain't watched it yet.
So they dropped two trailers. They dropped the multiplayer trailer and the Warzone trailer.
Mm-hmm. I saw
The
Soap.
multiplayer trailer looked fun. Yeah, I mean everybody's back.
Yeah.
Did you not play the story of Modern Warfare 2019?
No, I did not.
Oh really?
Mm-mm.
Good story, dude.
I played the
But-
like prop hunt and some random stuff, and that was about it.
So the story of 2019 is like they did like the whole like reawakening of Task Force 141.
Mm.
So at the very end, Price is like, I'm putting together a team, kind of like the Avengers, and it had all of the people.
Yeah.
Like it had Soap, and he like breaks down all of them. He's like, yeah, that's Captain Soap McTavish. And we got Gaz and Ghost and all them. And then it's at the very end, like end credits scene or whatever. But the story is actually really good. Like that's one that I plan on playing over before this game comes out because I do actually want to like know the campaign.
I need to do that then.
Yeah. You can tell like a lot of the missions are based on like movies.
Yeah.
Like they have a whole mission based on the movie like 13 Hours, where you have like 4 different sections that you're hiding, you're like defending or whatever, and there's a whole bunch of insurgents coming to wreck you. Pretty
Interesting.
dope. Super
And-
dope though.
Huh.
It's also like a young Price when you're doing all this stuff. There's a segment of it when you have to play as Farah, which is the girl that shows up. But you play as her like in a backstory, so you play as her like as an 11-year-old child. And so when she like picks up a gun to like kill an insurgent, she's like shooting and all the bullets are going everywhere because obviously she can't control recoil.
Yeah.
It's super dope.
Huh.
Yeah, and there's like it's a whole mission like based on stealth too because she was like a child. So like all the bad guys like are running through her house and you have to like creep and crawl through the house to like escape them because obviously you can't kill a grown ass man as an 11-year-old child.
Is it like the all gillied up mission, pretty much?
No, because that one like you're still like super soldier hiding through tanks and stuff. This is like you are an 11-year-old child.
It's
on
literally a
screwdriver.
kid.
Yeah, running through
Jesus.
the house, like trying to climb through the air ducts and stuff, so you don't get caught and killed. But it's a super dope story.
Hmm.
It's not as
Ow.
as Modern Warfare 2's was, for being 100% honest, because that thing was just a movie. But it's still very good.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I would highly recommend it. It's short too. It's like 8 hours.
Not too bad.
Playing on like veteran.
Normal like Call of Duty campaign kind of length.
Yeah, it's standard.
Hmm. I think I have it. Like I said, I just played the multiplayer. I never played any of the story stuff for it.
I mean, if you have the multiplayer, you have the game. So
Yeah.
you would have it regardless.
Well, some days, nowadays they have multiplayer and the campaign split on different discs and stuff. So that's why I'm pretty sure I do, but I don't know.
Well, you probably have to re-download it because they are split different.
Is it the one that came with like what is it, Advanced Warfare or whatever?
No, it's Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Or Infinite Warfare. Did it come with Infinite Warfare, or is it its own separate thing? Well, so then never mind. I don't have it.
Game. Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Huh. Let me look this up then. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember this one now. No, I don't have this. I was thinking of like the remastered one that came with Infinite Warfare. That's what I was thinking of. Way back when.
No, it's not the
one.
Modern Warfare remaster. Wait, was the Infinite Warfare one COD 4 remastered, or was it Modern Warfare 2 remastered?
It was Call of Duty 4 remastered.
Oh, okay. No, it's not that.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense now.
Speaking of, how much is the Modern Warfare 2 remastered campaign now?
I don't know. That one I don't have.
$20.
Yeah, it's still a good bit. It should be like 10.
Yeah, it should be like 5.
Yeah,
Like 5.
I was giving it some credit.
What's your deal, guys? Huh? What's your deal? Are you still working?
Is this 4? Yes, there's big number 4.
Because when the game launched, it was $30. I think for the COD 2 or Modern Warfare 2 campaign remaster.
Could have swore I played
half a
Modern Warfare
game
with
on
this. I don't remember. I played. Oh God, what was that one? What was that last one that we played together? But wait.
It might have just been. Well, no, did you ever play Warzone? Because I know you said you have a thing about Royale.
No, I didn't. The only like the very first, I guess, battle royale that I actually kind of played was in Battlefield, and it was the Firestorm thing.
Oh, terrible intro.
Yep. But it was me, Olden, and I think it was either Joe. No, I don't know if Joe was with it. It was just me and Olden and some randoms. We had like a squad of 4 people, and the first like 3 matches we played, we won all of them. And I was like, yeah, this is easy, and just never played them again. I don't know if it was like against. I don't think it was against bots, but I don't know how that works. It might have been.
It probably wasn't against bots, we just didn't know.
Nope. But I felt good on those 3 wins, and we rode off that high. Never touched a battle royale until Fortnite.
I don't think he did play Modern Warfare 2019 with us, Kyle.
Yeah, I don't think I did. I've never played it. Is that the one where like there was like Bravo 6 going dark or whatever they say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never played that one.
Dog, you missed out on literally one of the best Call of Duty games to come out. Like,
Yeah, really? Yeah.
no, the Modern Warfare campaign was good, but the multiplayer, like even before Warzone was a big thing, me, Kai, Kyle, I think Richard and Joe were playing it pretty regularly.
Yeah.
And we put like mad hours into it. And it was
Come on,
super fun. I have, if you go to my YouTube channel, which has 0 videos on it, like the 6 videos I've uploaded were all from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Because it was like stupid situations we would all get caught in. Like there's one where we were playing Warzone. It's like me, Joe, and I think Richard. And some dude just comes out of nowhere and starts meleeing Joe, and you just hear Joe go, "Yo, he's beating my ass." And that's the clip. Like it's just like 2 seconds long of just Joe randomly going, "Yo, he's beating my ass."
Jesus. So I do remember playing a Call of Duty with y'all, but it wasn't that Modern Warfare, and I'm thinking that's what you're thinking of, Kyle. Because that's the one where like literally me, you, Kyle, Kai, I want to say played with us sometimes. Joe definitely played with us. I don't remember what Call of Duty that was though. And that was a while ago.
The last Call of Duty you have is Infinite Warfare?
Yeah, I never played Infinite Warfare. I got it just to get the remaster pretty much. And I remember I played that with, I just played Prop Hunt and a few multiplayer stuff with that with Olden, but that we didn't, I don't think any of us played that together.
So let's work back. Well, I played a lot of the remastered as well, but I think that was when I was still playing on PC before like crossplay was a big thing. So
I played 7 days of Call of Duty or COD Modern Warfare. I don't remember that. Unless it was like a beta, maybe. Yeah, I think I did a beta of it. Or played a little bit of the beta of it.
Maybe you just played the beta.
No, there was something else. There was another Call of Duty game that we all played together though, that we did for a good bit.
Unless you're thinking of like Black Ops 3.
No, see, the only Black Ops I didn't have 2 or 3.
You missed Black Ops 4 completely, huh?
Yeah, I didn't play it. Yeah, I literally just played Black Ops 1. That was it.
Black Ops 4 was the first one where they had a battle royale in it called Blackout.
Yeah.
That was actually a really good system until they broke it.
They broke it, huh?
Yeah, because they added the ballistic knife into it. It was a one-shot kill even with full armor.
Oh wow,
So,
that's
like,
pretty stupid.
Yeah, so it was doing like 280 damage when you had like 100 damage and like 3 armor plates.
Jesus.
Which was supposed to be like 160 health. Yeah, so then they added that. But Blackout was super dope. And it's one thing that I wish they had done with Modern Warfare. But you could play as different characters, but you didn't just unlock the characters like randomly. You did like specific challenges across the map. And you could play as every character that was in the Black Ops like mythos.
Yeah.
So like all the zombie characters, you could play as like the storyline people and stuff like that. Like for example, Reznov was a pain in the dick to unlock because you had to like travel to one section of the map, pick up his like little hat, like the bear hat thing,
Yeah.
and pick up a sniper rifle, snipe 2 people at 500 yards or something ridiculous like that, and then get the third in the match. And if you didn't do all 3 of those things in one match, you would not unlock him.
What in the world?
Yeah, so that's how they did the challenges in it. But it was super sick. Like for all the zombies people, it was like you had to, because the Blackout map was different segments of like other maps too. So like for all the zombie people, it'd be like to get Takashi or Take or something like that. It'd be like drop in Shino Yuma, go to the fountain, grab like the blood vial, and then survive as like the 5th person in the game with the blood vial in your inventory.
Huh.
Yeah, it was super cool.
Yeah.
They kind of hinted at that in the Call of Duty Next event that they just dropped, that Warzone 2.0 is going to have stuff similar to that.
Same kind of stuff. That's pretty cool.
Well, it kind of is like Fortnite, where it would give you a reason to play the game other than just winning.
Just to play, yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool.
Jesus.
I'm updating Modern Warfare 2019 right now, and I was gonna check your stats, but Kyle already did it.
So what stats do I have on there? Do I have any achievements, or is it just the gameplay? Because if that's the case, or the game time. Because if that's the case, then it was just the beta that I played. Yeah.
How did you play 7 days in the beta though?
I don't know. That's what I don't remember playing that game at all. I'm trying to remember which Call of Duty it was that I'm thinking of. You have one achievement. No. There was one that we played like a good bit, like more than 7 days, obviously. Oh, okay, never mind. Take that back. Because because okay, 7 days total. Not I've played on 7 different days. Okay, that makes more sense if you're saying it like that.
Yeah, he's saying 7 days.
7 days of playtime. Okay, that is a different story. Come here, dude. Oh, low eggs. Wow, I have 3. How much was that last one I just did? What the heck? 7 days worth of playtime. Okay, that I was misinterpreting that entirely. Let me look up this freaking game.
If it wasn't Modern Warfare, I don't think it was any of the previous games, because you're looking at Black Ops 4, which you say you didn't play, World War II, Infinite Warfare, Black Ops 3, Ghost, maybe?
No, well, we did play a good bit of Ghost, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Let me look
it probably is Modern Warfare, dog.
It might be. What did we play it on? The 360 or the Xbox One, I mean?
Modern Warfare?
Yeah.
It was on Xbox One, homie. It was 2 years ago.
I don't remember this. I remember playing some type of Call of Duty game, but I don't remember it being that, I don't know, that recent, I guess. It feels like it was longer ago.
I mean, it was 3 years ago, pre-pandemic, so...
I guess, man.
It probably does feel like a long
The
time
pandemic
ago.
adds 10 years. Let's see. I need to see like what kind of maps were there? Give me like some names of the maps. That might help. Everyone in Discord did. Maybe it was that game.
Shipment. Shoot House was the map that we all wanted to play.
Shoot House. Okay, yes, that is. I remember that. That was the game I'm thinking of. Then okay, so yeah, I guess that is it.
Dog, it's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019.
I don't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't remember it being called that. I guess is what I'm messing up.
Well, because it's just Modern Warfare 2019.
Weird. Yeah, I remember Shoot House. I remember the map with the train yard, because I remember that's the only one that's coming to mind for my freaking memory is that train yard one.
No, not Derailed. I know what you're talking
There was like the mine carts and shit, because I remember we would play that one and we would do like search and destroy, and then we would talk strats about shit. And that one was fun.
Beef flag was in by the carts.
Yeah. Yeah, and we literally, everybody in that Discord, or a good bit of us in that Discord, would play together. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. I just didn't equate that name with that game, I guess. Alright. As life in Alterna moved forward. In other news, Splatoon. One scientist discovered a new way to make liquid crystals from the bodily fluids of squids. These new crystals could change color in response to faint and fleeting electrical signals emitted by living organisms. Put that in more human terms, these crystals could read minds and then output imagery that matched the viewer's innermost thoughts. Humans were enchanted with this new invention and began mass-producing the crystals. Eventually, they lined the walls of
I'm going through the YouTube videos I do have of playing that game, and it looks like it was mostly just me, Joe, Kyle, and Kai, though.
Long ago, the last 20 years being confined beneath the earth, humanity could once again look and see the sky. Interesting. I remember another moment I had in that was, I don't know if we were playing against each other on like a match or something like that, playing like a private lobby. Or we were online, I don't remember. But Kai was spectating me for something. And I was like sniping or something like that. And there was this guy in the bush. And I could just barely see him. And I don't think Kai saw him. And I was like, watch this guy. And I shot him and killed him. And he was like, yo, dude, how'd you see that? Yeah, I don't know. It just made me feel really good. I always remember that for some reason.
We used to do those 2v2 game modes. Or 2v2, 3v3 game modes.
Yeah.
Where it's like duels. I forget what they're called. But we did a lot of those, like, custom game-wise.
Yeah. That map that I'm referring to there, that was on the one with, like, one side had, like, a giant, like, yard with, like, trenches and stuff like that, and the other, like, 2/3 of the map were pretty much, like, buildings and stuff you can go through. Gosh, I'm trying to, like, pull this from my memory, because, like I said, it feels like it was so long ago. When is the next stream? If I self-promo, I'll have to ban myself. You're allowed to self-promo. It's okay. Ink tank capacity up. Special charge up. I don't think I have enough for those. I need 4, 5, and 5. Cool. Okay. You finding, little dude? Another something. What'd you find? Don't have enough. Okay.
Wait, Kyle, how did you just check his stats? Do you still have Modern Warfare downloaded?
Yo, it's time to get back into Modern Warfare.
Perfect time, dude. New game must come
So,
out.
so is that Modern Warfare the one you're talking about that has the good campaign that we were kind of going on about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Correct.
Huh.
Same
So if
game.
I have that game, then I need to play that.
Yeah, and the sequel comes out in like a month.
Yeah. So now I wonder if I took an oath. I don't remember making you take an oath, but I appreciate you sticking to your paperwork or whatever here. Let's see. We got damn, it's literally right here. Ooh, come here, game.
It's literally right. This dude's so full of shit.
It's literally right there. What the fuck? I don't remember having this game. I swear to God, like I remember it being maybe under a different name or something. That's wild to me. I'm blowing my own mind here. I'll unban you if you get banned, says Kyle.
Well, Kyle is a mod. He has that
He
power.
is technically not a mod at the moment. He is a VIP.
I see what you're doing. Nick is out here replacing all of his homies with mod status.
No.
VIP.
He had the most doubloons last month, so he gets the VIP this month.
I see how it is, dog. It's cool. You don't gotta explain anything.
Hey, I'm giving you less work by what is everyone's favorite temperature? What? What do you want about? Honestly, the temperature in my car and the temperature that I prefer to keep it upstairs if freaking bills weren't too high is literally right at 69. It's the perfect temperature.
Yeah.
It's not too hot, it's not too cold. It's nice. Literally. Hey, yeah, see? Kyle knows.
No, I'm a 78 guy.
What the fuck?
I like to be a little toasty.
Toasty.
Not gonna lie. Yeah, man.
That's really I don't know if you're joking or if you're serious, but if you're serious, that's insane. You're not serious. I've been to your house.
I'm legitimately being serious because Colette gets mad at me all the time because she's like, "Why do you keep the house so hot?" I'm like, first off, I pay the bill.
Bills, yeah.
Secondly, there's zero reason for anybody to have their house at like 69, 70 degrees and then put a blanket on. Like, I'm like, no, I want to be absolutely comfortable in my house, which means if I'm in a t-shirt and shorts and I don't need like blankets when I'm chilling and watching TV, is like 77, 78.
No, my dad has always freaking kept the house super freaking cold, and he has that mindset like what you just described. Because my mom will get cold, and he's like, "Well, go put on some more clothes or go get a blanket." And yeah, I just kind of got used to it.
That.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would you keep your house so hot? Or so cold? Just to put on a blanket. Turn on the heat. Literally. Dumb.
His thought process is set it to a temperature and leave it at that pretty much all year. And then adjust from that rather than changing it back and forth up and down.
I'm the same. 70,
Yeah.
77, 78.
I don't know, man.
You're malfunction, God.
He's warm-blooded, I guess.
Should've.
Too cold.
You should've.
I mean, I don't mind the heat either. I literally work outside for 8 or so hours, and
I would
literally
rather
next
be
week it's gonna be in the
hot than
hundreds, they
cold
say. So that's fun.
any day of the week.
I think I would rather be cold than hot though, because I mean, with cold, just in
I'd
like
rather be hot.
outside temperatures. Yeah, but see, you can only take off so many clothes.
Yeah, but
If
your
you're
body
cold, you
eventually
could
just
just
gets
put
used
on
to
more
it.
clothes. Did I miss anything? Yeah, there's one right in front of me.
I've been through the entire gamut of like negative 32 degrees outside and 132
Take
degrees
off your skin.
outside. And I will say that I much prefer being hot than being cold. Because even when it's like super duper cold and like you have on extra like parkas and shit like that, you still feel cold. Like your bones feel cold.
Yeah,
Whereas when it's like hot as fuck, it's just like, it's just hot. Like this sucks, but it's just hot.
I guess, man. I don't know.
Like we had a kid, we were doing mountain warfare training. We had a kid try to piss outside, and they tell you because like you have to dig caves like into the snow so you don't get wind chill at night or you'll die.
Yeah.
So like he'd be like they tell you like, yo, when you have to pee, you either fucking hold it until the sun comes up and you can actually go outside and there's no wind, or you pee in bottles. Those are your only options. You cannot go outside and pee. And the kid was like, I don't know where else looking in the cave. And he's like, wait, he's like, hey, Corporal Fan. I'm like, what's up? And he's like, I forgot a piss bottle. And I was like, well, you better find one, dog.
Jesus.
You're not gonna go outside the cave or inside the little tunnel we dug and go pee. Because they literally told you, it's like, the wind chill is so cold, you will get frostbite on your dick.
Oh,
And he decided he was gonna go fucking piss.
this guy.
And he went to medical because he got frostbite on his dick.
Damn.
So I would much rather be hot any day of the week than cold.
See, we're talking extreme conditions here, though.
Exactly.
Few
The only
degree
way
differences.
is my guy.
Is it though?
Yeah.
In this situation, sure. Nah, I remember, I don't know if it was you that told me or somebody else, but the fact that like the whole piss bottle thing, and then you can just, sounds weird, you can use the bottle for warmth.
Yeah, you can do that.
You could. Again, I don't remember if it was, I don't know if it was you or somebody else saying that, but yeah, that's the thing.
This is weird that Kyle said that you only had you had 7 days of playtime for Call of Duty, but I'm looking at the actual barracks on the game right now, and it says you have 3 hours or 3 days and 4 hours.
3 days and 4 hours. Interesting.
And that's in. I think that's in multiplayer. Yeah, that's in multiplayer. So let me check in the off chance that you actually played Warzone as well.
I don't think I ever did play Warzone.
Yeah, it says.
I know for sure I didn't play that.
0.
Yeah, and I know for sure I didn't play that. No, I missed it. That's a wild discrepancy. Yeah, so a lot of games, the console will say I have this much playtime, but the game itself will be a lot less because I will just go to the game and sit on the menu sometimes for a while before actually starting it. So, yeah. It's the difference between game time and playtime.
Yeah. So I'm assuming Call of Duty just tracks playtime, so you're at 3 hours or 3 days, 4 hours.
3 days in there, yeah, that makes more sense.
Kyle, you have more time into Modern Warfare than me.
Is that all of them? 2, 3, 4. Missing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 and 5. How am I missing 2? There's gotta be one back here somewhere. No?
Yeah, Kyle, on the game, it said, oh my god, dog. I'm gonna show you that I like my beers like I like my violence.
I don't know what that means. Cracked open?
Domestic.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I was like, I know this is going dark. What are we doing here? What's the equation?
So
Jesus
it says I have
Christ, man.
8 days, 10 hours played into the game. And Kyle has 9 days, 4
Yay.
hours. You got freaking, and yeah, 14 hours of more game time on Call of Duty Modern Warfare than I do, Kyle.
That's nuts, he says.
I-
Alright, where is this other? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a lot of freaking levels on this one. Where's. Okay.
Okay, boy. Okay.
Where is. Let's go to 4. See where that's at. 4's right there.
And for the record, I'm not that dark. That's an old Chappelle Show joke.
Yeah, I've heard it before. There's 5.
What are you eating, dog?
It's smart to clear yourself, though, for those of you that didn't quite get that. Ooh, give me that. Yo, I got a pallet. I'm gonna put that in my locker. What the hell? $900. Alright, we got all the levels.
Actually, right now, dog. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Jeez, it's almost 12. What are you talking about? Time is flying.
We need to go back outside. Cool. You wanna go outside? You go outside, Bubs? Oh. Get your bone. Grab your bone. Come on. Go outside.
Besides Halo, I've kind of been in a freaking FPS mood lately. I'm just kind of passing on Halo for a while. All the stuff, oddly enough, that we've been playing has been third person.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? So that's the thing that they included in the Call of Duty next thing, is that the next Call of Duty is also going to have a third person mode.
Really? That's weird. That's really weird.
That's very, very weird. But yeah, they're adding it.
Huh.
That was like one of the things that they like claimed was a super big improvement. That it was going to have a third person mode, and also that mobile Warzone is coming out.
Oh, Jesus. For all the mobile fans out there.
Yeah, right. The funny thing is, like, I don't know why it's such a big deal. They said, like, the whole next event was like 6 hours. They spent literally an hour of this on Warzone.
Yo, we're getting Robot Fam like crazy right now. It sounds super cool though, I ain't gonna lie. What if Fam was the robot all along? Or the alien? I don't know. I got a robot on my head. That's why you can't say anything about it. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot that. Dang it. Come back! Don't stop. Keep moving. There we go. Get out of here. Nice. Colette comes in with the gambling. Roll a 10. Get out of here. Oh. I don't even remember what you were talking about, fam, but your mic may still be messed up. If you are still trying to talk. And we're off. And we're off. Oh, do I have to, like, jump? Oh, that was close. Huh. There he is.
What's up?
I just didn't know if your mic was messed up or if you were in progress.
Oh no, I forgot I left my phone upstairs. So when I went to go take the dog outside, I put my AirPod down. Like I took it off because you said I was feeling like super robot-y.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, that's probably why. Okay, buddy, you done? You done being a douche?
Oh, later.
But yeah, 70. Like, let me look at. What's my house at right now? Hold on.
The air literally just kicked on here. What do you want?
Apparently I'm wrong. My house is at a brisk 73.
Yep, that sounds accurate. So typically,
Oh,
like,
God.
68 to 72 is like a normal, like, from my experience, house temperature.
Cold, dog.
That's what it is, man. 69 is my go-to temp.
Nah, that's too cold.
Nah, it's perfect.
Sub 70, man. I'm looking at pants. I want to stay in shorts.
I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt right now, and I am comfy.
Stop being so freaking thick.
It's this the Italian in me, man. I just got spice running through my veins.
Are you letting like ventilation go through your room, or are you sitting there like surrounded
It's
by
it's literally like I can stick out my hand and the vent's right up there and I feel it.
Oh, 'cause I was gonna say if you're in your room and the door's closed, it might be hotter.
It probably is too, because I mean I got the computer here, but yeah, the door is closed also. But I mean, I don't know. It stays pretty cool. I'm comfy. But yeah, being next to the computer, that might keep me a little warm.
You're like, fuck a blanket, dude. I'll just use the
Grab the computer, yeah. Let's go to the kettles. We'll finish like 3 or so more, or these 3 levels top here, and then we'll probably call it. I don't want to go too late past 12. Propeller Vaders, what a name.
What is this?
Are you okay?
I'm looking at the current battle pass for Modern Warfare Warzone, and I'm like, yo, who are these people?
Who
and why
are
these
you
guns
people?
look like laser rifles? Yeah.
I don't know them.
Oh, it is a laser rifle. What the heck?
Maybe that's. Oh, okay. Some stuff is floating back to me. That Modern Warfare is the one that had like the tracer rounds that were like red and blue and all that stuff.
Yeah. Red and green. And
I remember all that. Yeah.
No, but they actually added like a whole ass like laser rifle.
Eh.
It's called the EX1.
You
Where the
out,
guns
Kyle.
they have this crap?
Thanks for swinging in, man. Thanks for the space convos as well. Gotta get our knowledge flowing today. Yo, I'm level 69 in Splatoon. Nice. Or I have 69 levels? I don't know what that is.
Where's all my... Where's all my guns that aren't in Modern Warfare? Okay.
Wait for it. Go!
Change it?
Deuces.
What the? Oh, is this a multiplayer? Oh, it is a multiplayer. Whoops. So Warzone.
Well, that's kind of weird. Yes, it is. Nice. Vroom. Go, go, go. Oh, oh, well, I was close up. Almost felt it a freaking grate. Come on. Oh, wow, that's stupid. Forget you can't jump very far when you're charging it up.
Can't forget your music. Alright, homie, I'm gonna head out of here as well.
You got, man. Roger, roger. Like I was telling Kyle, thanks for the combos. Deuces. We'll get some more intriguing talks going on later. Come on. And the end. Nice wind. Wind, huh? Alrighty. Now all we have is Splatoon. Wait, I'm playing a game? I forgot. Oh boy. You're still here. What are you doing? Go home. Not hijacking. No, man. Ain't no hijacking. Like I said, the combos is always fun. Always, always. Oh no, go back. Yep, there it goes. And we're good. Like I said, we're probably gonna knock out a few more levels here and then I'm gonna dip myself, get me some sleep. Two are a good pair. What do you mean by that? Purely mutual friendship. But me and Jenny was like peas and carrots. That's a good movie. I know that movie, fam. I know some movies. Somebody was talking about, I don't remember where this was in reference to, but the whole, I got ice cream, Lieutenant Dan, or whatever he says. He's just like waving it around in his face. That's a good little scene too. Going all the way back to production talk like we were talking about earlier, in that scene where, or actually no, I think it's post that scene or prior to that scene, Lieutenant Dan falls out of the bed at some point, and he's like moving his stubs. Is that okay to say? Yeah, we can say that. He's moving his stubs, and you can see like the CGI wasn't correctly done, and you can actually see his legs like when he's trying to like move them. Honestly, for the time, it looked great, but it wasn't perfect. That was probably you. Yeah, that's a good movie. Good quotes, good quotes. Go. Oh, there. Go, go, go. Nice. With Nick's terrible understanding of production, it was probably him. Probably me what? Doing the production? Man, I wish I was in the production of freaking Forrest Gump. I know you're talking about something else, but I'm gonna spin this in a way that makes it seem like you're not. That one's done. The reason the special effects were so bad. Yeah, that's the way I took that. But again, even if they were terrible, I'll take it. Because you know what? I'm not a special effects person. So if they hired me to do special effects, just to say I was in the movie, I would do it. Even though the movie came out in 1994. Yep. Is this is the real freaking question of the day. Is feist a noun? Like feisty? That's a Google. Feist. To feist. Nope. It's a small hunting dog, though, descended from the terriers brought over to the United States by British miners and other immigrants. So the word itself does exist. And I don't think, Feist is a pop star, really? I think from Canada or something. Early 2000. Don't think it's a noun though. Yeah, it's not a noun. It's one of those words that just happens to end in Y, even though it doesn't technically follow those same rules, kind of thing. Grammar. English is tough. Can I help you, dude? Trying to jump up there? You know you can just walk around. It's a long walk around, but you can still do it. Where are you going? Oh, we found something else. Is it up there? Yep. Nice. Alright, let's do a couple more of these levels, so 6 more goes. What did that say? Watch for obstacles as you head toward the goal. Dark Tetra Dualies, Autobahn. Huh. Okay. Easy. Ouch. There we go. Up we go. Oh, I didn't jump. Ooh, almost fell off the friggin' map. Ay, come on, man. Get up there. There we go. Don't give him the opportunity. Come on now. Oof, I'm done. Says Marie. Nice. Done. Oh boy. Bravo. Ho ho ho. Ton of freaking salmon eggs. Yeah. Yo, there you go. Get up there. Speed run. What did you do during school recess? What? Dude just fell off the map. Gosh, it depends on the school. One of the schools we would just like walk around and like play hide and seek or just do stupid stuff. We had kickball, we played kickball. We would try to play dodgeball, but then we would end up hitting some kid too hard or something and they would complain. Another school, there was this really nerdy dude that was actually quite popular. And he would do like this pre-D&D kind of thing. Kind of what got me into D&D, I think. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. And he would just like make up stories and then just like tell you stuff, and he would be like, alright, well, what do you want to do in this situation? And you kind of just make stuff up. And then, and he would get like super freaking detailed to it, and like he was just very into it, and it was kind of neat. And then, trying to think, oh, like if, when I was super young, I remember they had the little jungle gym things. I would just do the freaking monkey bars and stuff. Those were always fun. Chicken nugget. You know, I don't know what I expected, but it should have been that. I was looking for like, I'm back, or yo, I know D&D or something, because I was talking about D&D something and then your name popped up. God dang it, man. Them dang chicken nuggets. You got me. Yo, fam. Oh no. There goes the billion. I choose my moments carefully. That was a good choice. Oh my god, though, fam. We can't let this sit for a second. You got over 1 billion doubloons. Gambled all. Gone. We're gonna get an F in chat for that one. I like how I have to read my own chat rules, thanks. It's okay, life moves on. Life moves, okay? Well, okay? Alright. Years of academy training wasted. There it is. Waste. Oh, why did it double? You both did it. Nice. One was just years of academy training. The other one was years of academy training wasted. There's your alternate reality right there. One where you actually had the years of academy training, and one where it was wasted. Nice. To bring things full circle. Go, go, go. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall. Oh, come on, dude. Rolled an 8. Oh, dude, that means if I gamble all, I'm gonna win. Hey, I'll take it. Yo, chill, I'm gambling over here. I'm gambling here. Yo, I got a freaking down thing I'm gonna use right here. What's this? What's this? Get wrecked, dudes. Oh, one lived. Nice. Octo hoppers. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting Yanni. Not Laurel, but Yanni. Get another reference that maybe somebody will get. Maybe. Somebody out there. Yeah, we'll brush it up. Whoosh. Stay in your lane and reach the goal. I don't even know what that means. Oh. Let's catch our breath. Nah, no breath catching. Hmm. This ain't as bad as I thought it would be. Oh, it's gonna get worse here. This is fun. Here we go. That wasn't bad at all. Nice. Let's put a pin in that. But tis. Oh, I got so many power eggs. And I'm yawning like a freaking crazy person. I might just finish these last little two here and then call it, because it's almost 12:30 now. I don't want to stay up super late. Sniper, hero shot, we out. Honestly, I think the sniper one here is going to be harder than the freaking paintbrush was. Hmm. Can I snipe these things? No. I can. Cool. Whoa, that was close. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Wait, how do I... Oh. Climb up there. Since it's already 12:20, I figure I'll play a few rounds of Fortnite if I finish multiverse dailies. Do it. I knocked out my dailies earlier in multiverses. It wasn't too bad. Yo! Oh, dang it, man. I didn't realize it would bump me that hard. Really? Alright, we'll just run. Come on. Boom. Nice. Alright, we're almost. Then we out of here. Do 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 do. Ooh, big yawn. Ooh. Huh. Oh. Dozing off again. I can't decide if I should sleep or strain. Yay. This is why I don't stay up past 12 whenever I'm working these weird freaking hour changes. Yeah, we'll finish this level and then I'm going to sleep. Sleep an hour later. Well, if you don't sleep now, that caffeine hit that you're probably rolling off of is gonna hit you really hard and it's gonna mess you up later. So I'm gonna recommend sleep. Sleep for what? For life. Well, maybe not for life, because that would be just death. I don't know. A little bit of sleep. A little bit of sleep in life. Full send, says fam. 28 hours non-stop drive. But I'll get there and not be able to get in. That's true too. So sleep it is. That's your end result. Ouch. Okay, we're good. Get it. Go to sleep. I'm about to. I just finished that level. I'm going to sleep. Especially because the animals be coming out at night. The freaks also come out at night. as the song goes. I just think if I sleep it'll be so hard to wake back up. That's true also. Just take another freaking direct injection of caffeine to your veins again in the morning. Then you'll be all good. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Alright. We got... Oh, we did knock out 3 levels. Cool. We did exactly what I said I would do. So, that's enough. I'm gonna get some sleep now. We're gonna read some of this archive, because why not? Somebody cares. I care. Years passed with prosperity. The population of Alterna grew like a rising tide. The scientists, now the elders of their kind, believe they all had done all they could to advance the civilization of Alterna. If your dad's with you, he'll wake you up, so no worries about that. There you go. See? He'll get you back on your feet and rolling. I'm gonna get to bed now. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna go to the outro screen now. It's nappy time. Let's go to Splatsville real quick. Come on, loading screen. There you go. Yo, we got another Splatcast that says the same stuff every time. Great stream, thanks for the lulz, you two Famila. No, his name is the infamous pirate, Abigus Ducas. That is the name he requested to go by. And you should call him that, otherwise it's offensive. Alright, I'm going to the outro screen. Let me get out of there. With a name like that, I should be rich from my tape with Tommy Lee Jones. My guy, what you on about? Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Get some sleep. Tomorrow's Sunday. Definitely, when I get off work, gonna be hitting up Fortnite. Probably just gonna be a Fortnite all day thing tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how challenges and all that stuff's looking. I have no idea what new season looks like, so or what new season Fortnite looks like. There's so much you can do with fam. Absolutely, man. Is it tape with Tommy Lee Jones? Really? I got the Pamela Anderson thing. I didn't know anything was going on with that. Interesting. All right, well, learned something new, I guess. But I'm gonna get some sleep, and then I'll hit y'all back with Fortnite tomorrow. Hooey, hooey. All right. That's like 1990s Lamel. Yeah, I was 5. That's too young. Yeah, fam's lit. Been with it my whole life. Yeah, sounds like it, man. Jesus. Alright, y'all. Y'all take it easy. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for being y'all and awesome and chatting up with random space-time chat and whatever the hell else we talked about. Colors and emotions. And how they have no correlation with each other at all and everything else that went down. You know. You know how it be. Yeah. The usual rundown of be great, be awesome, be kind, smile often. The other kind of big thing. Be yourself. We'll throw that one in there too. It's good to be yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with that, okay? Y'all are great. I'm gonna get out of here. I've said that I don't know how many times now. Now I'm actually gonna get out of here. So, all right. Deuces. Sleep time.